Well, shoot. It was gonna be perfect when I got here. Okay. Well, at least some of it's working. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice, isn't it? Give me 1 second here while I figure out why it's not showing up my face cam again. I thought we had it fixed. Oh well. Typically refreshing it works. There we go. Hello guys, how's it going? Welcome back. We're here on the ClutterCraft. There's not a whole lot going on as of recent. I believe Chow has been on, and outside of that, I believe it's just been me and Chow now. I haven't been on in a good while. It's been a long minute. Feels like forever ago since I've last logged on. So today we're gonna take care of some much needed villager stuff. I'm tired of the constant cycle I'm in. Whatever I'm doing on King SMP is what I'm doing on ClutterCraft. It is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. All I want to do is have 2 separate projects going at once, but it seems I can't do that. So yeah, I've got villagers going on both SMPs right now. Sucks. I hope to get out of that soon. We'll see. Hello, Admiral. Congrats on getting first. Apex and Fortnite win. I need. Okay, so here's the deal with that. I'm not gonna say no to either of them. It's not that I don't want to play, I just don't have motivation to play. If that makes any sense. Like, every time I play Fortnite, I leave feeling just useless. So, it's really just not off stream, maybe, I don't know. It just doesn't exactly sound fun anymore. I don't know. I remember having fun while playing it, but every time afterward, it's like, feels like more of a chore than anything. I don't know. How about Apex? Apex I'd be down for as long as we kept it without viewer joinable. No offense to the viewers, it's just I can't do that. That game is rough. That game is rough to play with viewers. I have one particular memory I won't go into huge detail on, but this one guy thought he could carry the team and then proceeded to abandon us. And then rebooted us, which was great, and then proceeded to run away again and let us get killed. And then instead of, you know, going to the one that we pinged, he tried to go back to the respawn beacon, and yeah, he got mowed down. So, you know, if I could get people that won't abandon me in the middle of gameplay, it might be fun. But every time I play Apex, it just feels like that constant, it's the constant Battle Royale experience. I wish Battle Royales left me feeling like I actually did something of value. More often than not, though, I'm not too proud of how the Battle Royales go. I don't know. Or TF2. See, Titanfall is fun. I just don't know how to stream it. Really, first-person shooters in general, I'm just not good at streaming. I don't know why. I think it's because I like to interact with chat, and FPSs do not open up, like, any amount of room to interact. You're either dying because you're keeping an eye on chat, or your stream is dying because you're not keeping an eye on chat. it's a rough balance, and you know, I want to stream those games because I love those games. You know, I do like Fortnite. I just don't feel satisfied after I play it. But I like burning some time over there. I just don't feel productive, I guess. And then like Apex, I enjoy. I love Apex. That's my favorite battle royale, and I would love to play it. But nobody wants to show up to an Apex stream first off, and then second, yeah, I can't stream it for the life of me. For whatever reason, I suck at it, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, nobody shows up to ClutterCraft, but at least I can stream it. Fortnite isn't pretty good. What an absolute goofball. True ever. Wow. Well, hello, Chaotic. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also, hello, Unreal. I don't know if I said hello earlier, or when people played me either. So, about that. I intend on trying to make a comeback event for ClutterCraft, but I need to conspire with some of the others on ClutterCraft. But unfortunately, I think my efforts will go in vain. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that I won't bring up publicly because it's not the best look for anybody except for probably me. And I don't want to paint myself in the picture that I see myself in, because, you know, as much as I do see myself being in the right here, I probably don't have the full story. And I don't feel like I am at a reasonable... I don't think I have a reasonable grasp on everything in the situation to give a full report on what's going on behind the scenes. But I could tell you exactly what's going on and all that, maybe another day. One thing I kind of thought about doing, I know some of you guys are going to be mad about it, it'll be one last YouTube channel, I think. And this one would be dedicated to any IRL content, and it would just be kind of like videos that I record, and it's just me talking to the camera, rambling about things that happened in the day or the week or whatever. And then the occasional, you know, vlog and whatnot. I figured that might be the best way to handle real life content. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do it. But, I don't think anybody would watch those videos. It's more so the thing. But I think that would be the best place for me to put my real life content, because I don't think anybody would watch them anyway. What? We're out of villagers. Okay. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. Well, that kind of gets rid of my entire plan today. I was really intending on using just villagers. I guess we can potato. I mean, I can get all these potatoes out of the system and unclog it. And then I don't know what we're gonna do. Haha, no villager. You know what? Fair enough. You're right. No villager. Wow. I'm just... There's a lot I want to tell you guys that I just am not at any point of obligation. Not obligation. I'm not at a point of... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what word I'm looking for, but I can't think of it, so it must not exist. I'm not at the liberty. That's the word. Liberty. I'm not at the liberty to be able to tell you guys everything going on in ClutterCraft. But, yeah, that's where I'm going to leave that one for now. Just know, my plan right now is to finish the tower. That's the only project I really have that I want to finish. I will give you 0 bits if you eat a poisonous potato. You see, if I had one on me right now, I would definitely do that. But it seems I am currently out of poisonous potato. Alright, let's get up here and... yeah. Oh, man. I will say this about ClutterCraft, because I know some of you are this way. I understand why some of you might be frustrated with the way ClutterCraft is right now. And I can understand that. It's not where I want it to be yet either, on my side or anybody else's, and that's okay. SMPs don't work out all the time. We're gonna do our best to make this one work. It just needs a lot of work. A lot of work. I can tell you that much, okay? Is ClutterCraft cluttered? Severely, yes, it is. There's a lot of cloudy skies in the future for ClutterCraft. A lot of uncertain things. Maybe a little misty, perhaps. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot happening, a lot I'm not really able to share. But just know I do care about the SMP, and I will fight for keeping it around for as long as possible. I don't think there's any threat of it disappearing at this current moment. Not that some of you would really care. I know some of you are kind of preying on its downfall. You know who you are, if you are that person. But I do think there are some things I need to work through with the group, because it's not exactly it's on life support, I would say, is probably where I'd put it. And I'm a little bit worried to start extra projects. You know, I typically like to do 2 projects at a time on SMPs. That way I have, you know, something going on, keep things interesting and fresh. However, on here, I'm a little bit concerned if I did that, you know. But it just feels like every attempt at resuscitating things. Ooh, there's a little bit of lag there. Every little attempt to resuscitate things seems to fail. So I think I need to probably just... I have a bunch of eggs now. I wasn't going to steal them, but I might as well take them now. A bit foggy, if you would. Yeah, just a little. Just a little. Oh, wow, okay, there is something happening. Oh, okay, I did not notice that. It's not anything serious, like I said. It's just nobody's playing. And there's a lot of reasons behind it that I'm not allowed to talk about right now. But, it's a conversation that I think I'd like to have maybe on stream with some of the people that run ClutterCraft eventually. You know, a open town hall, if you would. You know, where the owners and such, you know, talk about what's going on. This is something Chow's been working on. I think Chow finished it, actually. So this kind of comes from Tiny SMP when there was this thing called the Bone Zone. This is exactly how I remember it. There's a better storage system. But there's now a skeleton farm. It seems to be working pretty well, which is good. I feel a feeling of sorrow and dismay. Possibly. Like I said, I don't think ClutterCraft's in any form of danger. I do think I have a slight concern, reasonable concern, for why where we're going in the future. It feels like we're on a rock floating into a sea of nothingness. I missed the Christmas event. I forgot about that. I don't know if anybody actually claimed their gifts or not. Chow is so good at doing things that are good. Yes, Chow is great. Chow is great. I want to catch more of Chow's streams. I'm just always either streaming or busy whenever Chow is not. And it's like, oh man. Same deal with like Alias, Virus, and Marie. I mean, I catch Marie's streams most of the time because they're on the weekends and I don't stream weekends. But it feels like I'm always missing some of Alias's and Virus's streams. Mostly Virus. I really wish I could catch more of his stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are going on, though. I don't know why I took the long way over here. I should have just went through the nether. But this is the way I chose to go. So, here we go. I don't know if I'll ever finish this house. Like, I had a lot of ideas for it back when the SMP was, like, sprawling and threatening to take over Twitch. And then I kind of lost motivation on it when nobody else, well, when everybody stopped playing, you know. And that's just how it goes. I believe, let's see, I could attribute this SMP to losing members quickly for a slew of reasons. One of them being the scheduling. May have not been the absolute greatest. Now that was on my behalf as well. I was a part of the scheduling. I can pull up here. I believe we picked a day that was right in between people either just coming back from break or just getting ready to leave for break. Let me see if I can pull up ClutterCraft here. Let's see. So the first stream on there was on the 26th of August. And it looks like we did a decent amount of ClutterCraft. At least I did. And then I took a break every once in a while, and then we'd get on with everybody else. Kind of became my chill talk to chat streams. But I seem to remember, I think it was TwitchCon was just around the corner for everybody. So everybody that was going to TwitchCon, which was like 4 of our major members who would play a lot, they all left for TwitchCon for about 3 or 4 days, I believe. And then that kind of took away time from the SMP, and then, you know, you add on to it things like just regular vacations, and I took a little bit of a break from the SMP as of late because, you know, I'm I'm actively just trying to get that farm done, then I can feel satisfied with this. So I think what I want to try, possibly, I don't know if anyone... I'm just gonna risk it. If anybody from ClutterCraft is watching this, don't worry, I'm not about to defame anybody. But I do want to probably see about scheduling something with somebody about talking about how we can fix this, because I think, generally speaking, everybody's gonna just say, oh, just restart the SMP, that fixes it. That's a band-aid. That's how we fixed it last time, was a band-aid. And as it turns out, band-aids don't fix bullet holes. And our bullet hole right now is we are bleeding out with numbers. Like, we're leaking like a sieve. I don't know what other analogies I can use here, but, you know, I think it's reasonable, I believe it's reasonable anyway, to say that you know, restarting the SMP is not the best course of action. Yeah, that's how I feel about that, though. I've kind of voiced my opinion on that a lot. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but let me grab some stone. Let's go work on the mountain project a little bit. So you might not even know I have this. That is not chill. Yeah, trust me, I'm not gonna vouch for SMP reset. That's not the play. That's most definitely not the play. Let me go show you guys the mountain. I really hope we get to see Scarm again. That build will look like it's gonna be really cool. I know it was based off of a YouTube build from somebody else, but it still had the... He was basing it off of that. He wasn't like entirely building it from that tutorial. I hope we get to see Scarm again and finish that build maybe. And then I haven't seen Glitchy in a while. I hope Glitchy's okay. I don't know. I don't think... Does anyone know if Glitchy has streamed as of late? I'm just trying to think of the last time I've seen them stream. I don't know. Well, anyway, here's my mountain. It's not anything super cool to look at yet, but it's on its way. I think if you look at it from around about this angle, that's kind of the vibe you're gonna get from this mountain for a good while. Do you not think so? Interesting. I might check out the Glitchy. Ooh. Ooh boy. Hey. Hey. Ooh. Wow. Rapidly approaching, menacing. Now that's not terrifying at all, Chow. That's not scary in the slightest. Is it a whole day? Possibly. Just got here, didn't expect to see compliments about me in the chat. We were talking about how cool you are, Chow. The Chow grind is insane. This is most certainly not okay. Saying how cool you are, Chow gave me a jump scare. It was all good things, I do promise that. Because for those of you who don't know, my old username was CoolChow135. Oh gosh. I forgot about that. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I can see why that might give you a little bit of a jump scare. Old name was pretty bad. I was 99% telling the truth. Oh boy. That 1% lie is a little bit terrifying, not gonna lie. But yeah, we've been kind of just chilling here. We kind of talked about the state of disarray that I feel ClutterCraft is currently on course for. A little bit of a somber note, I suppose. And then I found out I was out of villagers, which was kind of depressing. And then, you know, we started building this mountain, or started finishing building this mountain. No somber. I'm sorry. Somber doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I've been building this mountain for the past month, I think. Because I'm making mountains out of molehills now. And so that's what this is. I'm gonna work on it some more, but I've been kind of hoping to get it done. I had this envisionment for a really large mountain range, and I don't know if I'm gonna get it done or not, but I hope I do. Because I don't know what it means. It's kind of like, oh, somber. It's kind of like on a almost depressing, but a little less than depressing, you know? It's not quite that sad. And it's not sad either. It's a calm sad, possibly? I don't know. That's about as close as I can get to it without looking up in the dictionary. Yeah, somber's like... So, like, imagine a funeral. Yes, that is a perfect definition. Thank you, Chow. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Don't say that. But yeah, mountain. To be fair, though, I came up with that when I was 9. Wow, 9. I'm trying to remember what my online username was when I was 9. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've been 9. Apparently, wait a minute, that was half my life ago. Whoa. Wow, okay. Haha. 9 years old. Phew. Whoa. That threw me through a loop. Sorry about that. But yeah, I haven't been working on this. I guess I haven't been on ClutterCraft since... What was it? It would have been a couple of weeks ago, because I went on vacation. And so, then when I got back, I missed a week. And then... I want to say before that, I hadn't been on or something like that. I'm not in direct line, awesome. Well, King, if it helps, I looked you up on NameMC. Oh gosh, I found your old Minecraft username, _flame_gamer_. That is familiar. That was not the original, though. That one is... I want to say it was 12? Possibly? I may have been a little bit younger. I don't know. But there is one name before that. I specifically remember making that, though. because I was having a hard time getting a different name that I wanted. I think. Well, you sure didn't have a Minecraft account at that time, then. Yeah. I didn't start playing Java until let's see, 1.12, so that would have been 2014? No. 2016. When did 1.12 come out? Hey Siri, when did Minecraft 1.12 release on Minecraft Java Edition? Here's what I found. 2017. Wow, is that really that late? I guess that's when I started playing Java Edition. I started playing Console Edition in 2012, though. I played the 360. I didn't have a PC until I was like really old. I played back when creative was the only option. Stone didn't exist. It was all cobblestone. Oh, you're one of those. See, my brother-in-law, he remembers playing Minecraft on browser, and I'm still mind blown by that, because I've always had like things like the Ender Dragon and survival mode and all that stuff. Like I like to call myself an OG, but he is like an OG. Anybody on browser, you're an OG. I just gotta throw that out there. Hello. Oh gosh. There's so many of these guys. I remember, you know, 2012 was a good year though. That was the year Minecraft was probably, I want to say 2012, 2013 was peak Minecraft YouTube, or what is considered peak Minecraft YouTube. Didn't even have to own my own account for a while though, I think. Yeah, I wasn't on the internet very much as a kid. I was on there probably just enough to... I remember like watching YouTube as a kid to learn more about Minecraft and pick up some of those parodies from like Captain Sparkles and stuff, but I think that was like the extent of my YouTube existence for a good while. You know, I didn't really do anything on the internet. Probably for good reason, I mean. What would I be doing on the internet? I don't know. One of the sad things about being young is that you didn't have to see a bunch of cool things. This is true. I feel like this is about to turn really cursed, so I'm just waiting for it. But yeah, I do agree with that, Chaotic. There are a lot of things I wish I could have seen before I was born. One of the positives, though, is that you get to see all your enemies die before you. Well, that is an interesting positive and an interesting outlook on that. That is about as much as I think I'm allowed to say on that matter. Yeah, I'm still a young guy, I guess. Technically. Legally. I am an adult, but I'm young at heart. Old physically, I guess, because my body is like decrepit and all those things. It is true, though. Fair enough. It is true. It is true. See, except my enemies are children, and unfortunately, I think I'm gonna die before a lot of children. However, it's not impossible that I do outlive a lot of children. So, I'll take that. I can take peace in that. Now, if you kill them first, you know what? You got a very valid point. Concerning, but valid. Okay, if I do that... I'm, like... still in shock. That 9-year-old me would have been half my age that I am now. Wow. Like, I still think of myself as young, but I don't act young, I guess. Okay, how's this look? A lot of this has got to be cleaned up, I know, but let's see it. That wall there is awfully blank and square, but it is coming along nicely. I do like that. But yes, it's gonna be an interesting time in the next couple of weeks. I'm excited. I kind of talked about it on stream a couple of weeks back. You know, with the charity event. I'm excited for that to come around. I'm still like in shock about it. And I am bummed that it got delayed. Which, funny enough, I guess I didn't do a good job of getting the word out there that it was canceled, guys, because I got like 4 or 5 DMs the day of saying, "Hey, are you still going live today?" It's like, no, it's canceled. Oh, when did that happen? I was like, I put it in the Discord. So I'll do better next time I cancel a stream, apparently. I didn't realize that was a thing that I wasn't doing well. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed until like June. That event has gotten delayed at least 3 times since my involvement. I'm intrigued to know the full reasons why it's getting delayed. I'd kind of like to possibly talk with one of the event coordinators just about that, because like I'm intrigued. Like, is it somebody's scheduling that's canceling it? Like, I'm very curious. Like, it is weird and feels like it should be abnormal that this many cancellations have happened. And I'm not necessarily I'm not mad about it either. Like, I understand, like, there's things that happen that certainly cause some events to have to be delayed or even canceled, which I sure hope this one doesn't get canceled, because I'm excited for this one. Speaking of events, MCC is coming soon again. I believe that's happening first week of March, I want to say. I don't really watch MCC, so it's kind of like a meh kind of thing. But it's cool that's coming back. I know a lot of people love it, so. Something about this doesn't quite look right, but it's fine. I do watch MCC some, and sometimes I've heard a hard time deciding whose POV to watch. However, if Gumi's playing, I have to root for her. That's fair. That's valid. That is actually valid. I always want to watch it, but it's always on like a day that I'm like, oh, I'm busy or whatever. So I don't ever really get to watch. I want to one day, you know, get involved with MCC, but that's dreams of a distant future. I mean, I'm not banking on that happening anytime soon. I'm okay with that because I don't think I'd play very well. I have a hard time watching activities like that because it's like I'd much rather just play the activity. And I know that's a lot of people as well. They would rather watch it than just, or rather play it than watch it. But I have a hard time sitting down and watching it when I know I can play it or something. I think if I were to ever get into MCC, you guys would see a lot of training before the actual event. Like, I think that would be all the streams you guys would end up with from that very point onward. Whenever I get committed to a competition, I'm pretty dead set on just practicing for that non-stop. To very unhealthy extents, I'm sure. Well, that's kind of how I am about a lot of things, I guess. I'm very dead set on everything, and I would say, generally speaking, it's an obsession to just want to do everything my 100% best. I don't know. Hey man, sometimes people play MCC just for the fun of it, no need to be good. That's fair. That is fair. I would really hate to lose to Scar. I don't think I could ever get my brothers off my back about that if I did. No offense to Scar, it's just he's not exactly known for his PvP skills. So if I were to die in some sort of PvP matchup or whatever, yeah, I don't know if that would go over well. Easy solution beyond Scar's team? Dude, I would love that. I think I could get along with Scar. He's one of the few famous Minecraft YouTubers I think I could actually really sit down and just get to know and enjoy and be friends with. You know, all of them I think I could get along with. But I think he's one that I think I probably would become a good friend of. Or I'd at least be hit. I would at least consider him a friend. I don't know about the other way around. He's a very genuine guy. The update Aquatic was released 4.5 years ago. How time flies. How time flies. 4.5 years ago. It can't be that short. Can it? Was that 2019? Or I guess it would have been 2018. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wow. I always forget we're in 2023, so I was a little bit confused. He's kind of known for his PvP skills nowadays, particularly with the bow and arrow. Hot Guy is a simply amazing, wonderful addition to the Good Times with Scar lore. Good Times with Scar is great. I think he's probably top 3 people I want to meet. I'm gonna put that out there. Oh, hello. You are not immune to good times. No one is immune to good times. Nobody. Man. I grew up watching Hermitcraft. I mean, I started watching before I even got on Minecraft Java Edition, so it would have been, I think it was before. I think I started watching Hermitcraft Season 4 right at the tail end of it, and then watched all of Season 5. And I believe Season 5 ended before Update Aquatic was released. So that... Whoa. Oh, there's something back there. I thought for sure that was going to be a secret room. I was about to go, whoa, where has this been my entire life? Oh, well. But I watched. And that was all I did was watch Hermitcraft, pretty much. For the entirety of Season 5 and a lot of Season 6. Then when I eventually got a job, I was not around. I was not around at all on YouTube. I disappeared. Bummer, because I really do have fond memories of Hermitcraft. I am kind of interested to know. I mean, bro, I was hearing zombies die and I thought they were on my POV, but it was your zombies. Oh, dude, I feel that. There's times where I'm like watching somebody else on Twitch while I'm just doing some off-camera stuff, and it's like, oh, where's that zombie, or where's that Enderman? I didn't even see an Enderman. What do you mean? Yeah, I felt that. I felt that. I'm trying to think. When did Hermitcraft Season 5 start? I watched Mumbo's POV, so I can get the exact date I started watching. It was... I watched the very first episode, episode 0. Mumbo Jumbo. Let's Season 5. He did 183 episodes 5 years ago. Okay. So that puts us at, I would have been 13? It looks like. Maybe? Hang on. April 13th of 2017. Okay. Let's see. 2017. I would have still been 12, yeah. So that makes sense. Okay, I'm starting to establish a timeline in my head of when I was really watching YouTube. And I mean, I knew of it when I was younger. I didn't care. I thought it sounded stupid. And boy, was I wrong. This is gonna look a little bit strange, but we're just gonna have to bear with it for a second. How's this look so far? It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Totally just spilled water on myself. That's nice. Okay. I think that's where I'm going to leave this one off, and I'm going to go see if I can get some of those villagers done. I'm excited for the mountain project. Like like I said, I typically try to have 2 projects going on any Minecraft thing ever. That way I don't drain all my time off on just one thing. And I lost sight of that earlier this season. I got really sucked into building my house and then the grind. So I don't know. You big mountain build, me big hole build. We are not the same. How is the big hole going? I haven't stopped by in a little bit. I probably should check it out. Yeah, I haven't been over there in a minute. Come see for yourself, nerd. Fair enough, fair enough. I will be there as soon as possible. Just toss out all that. Yeah, so big mountain, big hole, and then I'm trying to think of what other projects are going on. I guess there's the potato tower, which is, I guess, a little bit of both. It's a big it's a big tower with a big hole. But neither of which to the same scale. Like, it's to the height limit, but it's not as, like, finicky to build. Potato Tower's a bit of both. Yeah. I'm actually kind of impressed. Moisten your innards. Okay, you got it, Earth Hydra. Here, hydrate. There you go. I'm sorry. I will do better. We will hydrate even faster next time. Okay, I'm looking. Let's see, I think it's this way? I'm pretty sure. Yes, yes it is. I know. I remember. Kind of. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Just need to get up over this mountain. Thank you, Chow. Thank you. This will suffice. I knew it was somewhere over this way. Outside of that, it was a guess. Thinking about Hermitcraft and MCC and all this stuff has really brought back the hype into content creation for me. I always forget there's that next level. Like, I know there's bigger content creators out there, but I always forget, like, there's that whole next level you have access to that I just haven't hit yet. So probably tonight, it'll be another late night grind, early morning grind. But, you know what? I'm down for it. I'm down for that. Although I'm never not motivated, it's just my motivation drops to dangerously low levels. But I'm always got some amount of motivation, I would say. Yeah, it's a habit. It's a little bit off. Okay, this way. Yeah, I wanna get. Whoa. Okay, so that's a place where somebody just decided to get dirt. Nice. Cool. Awesome. I believe it's just over there. The hole. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's in that forest. There should be... I don't know if I'm... I think I'm coming in on one of the blank sides. There's... I think I might be across from the water, or I might be to the left of the water. We'll see. We'll see. I get myself all turned around on this world. Alright, let's get on up here. And I believe the hole is just over here. Yeah, I see. There it is. Okay, what have we got here? Wow. Oh, ho, ho. What the heck? You've been busy, Chow. And at the worst time, now I can hear your reaction. No. Oh no. Dude, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. Oh wait. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Chow, you are insane. You are actually insane. I didn't know you were this far ahead of the game. I knew you were busy with it. I didn't know this is... This is insane.
Hello!
You are insane. I don't even have the words.
Yeah. I've done a lot. Just this pathway that like leads from the bottom to up here took a whole stream. Oh yeah, and that top bit there. I'm pretty sure that was also the same stream. That pathway.
You are insane.
Thank you. I know I
can't even get that much done in like one 24-hour workday.
Man, that's tragic. Yeah, no, so ever since I logged on, I was trying to find a way to make the entrance to the cave on this side over here. It's, progress is happening, just maybe a little bit slow. I'm figuring it out. It'll be done, eventually.
You're insane. Like, that's all that could come out of my mouth right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bozo bonkers.
Wow.
And to think I still need to dig out most of that. And they're villagers! I haven't unloaded this chunk in a while. Or these chunks, more like.
Yeah.
Those guys have been here for like 3 weeks at least.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm still in shock. This is...
I mean, hey, you know what? I gotta say, I do have in great parts to thank your beacon. So thank you.
Oh, yeah.
For the beacon. And just imagine what it'll look like all complete. Like, whew. Whew.
I know
I'm looking at it on your stream,
yeah,
and like with the shaders.
Knowing where you're going with this is gonna be insane.
Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Except, like, if you recall the original version, this version's a little flipped. Because of the way the pathway inwards, kind of naturally formed.
Yeah.
Here, but, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, and this is bigger than your
like,
original
other
idea,
stuff.
Right?
Yeah, it's slightly bigger. Remember that screenshot I sent to the server that, like, measured the difference?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's only slightly bigger.
It feels way larger.
Well, that's because this version's deeper.
That would make sense.
Yeah, this one's much deeper, because, like, we're almost at Y level 0. I'm pretty sure 0 is, like... Okay, where 1 is, like, right down here. But,
Okay.
But yeah, no, because of the, mountains that this is built into, it is taller.
You genius. You... Oh my...
Now, when you're done with your mountain project, would you like to build more mountains around here?
I mean, I do like to make mountains, so...
Nice, and I apparently like to make bridges. Friggin', I don't like to make bridges, I just happen to do it a lot! But yeah, no, this is really shaping up to be pretty epic.
I'm at a loss for words here.
Understandable.
This is big.
Yeah, you're telling me. I've been freaking making it.
This is huge.
I think the only reason I've been able to, like, stand, like, digging this out or whatever is because of, 1, vein miner, and 2, I dug it into a cave, so...
That is helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. But, gosh, yeah, no, this is gonna be epic. When it's complete. Eh.
Wow. She doesn't like making bridges. She loves building bridges. You're right, Earth Hydra.
Oh, you got a point there. I just looked at your stream, King. Why?
They requested it.
Oh yeah, I see that now. I'm so bad at looking at the redeems.
Dude, redeems are hard. I miss so many of them.
Yeah, sound alert redeems. You know, give them a little sound to go along with them. To be like, oh hey, a redeem happened.
I have a lot of ones that play sounds, and they just my viewers love to spam them.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My brother is great.
Emotional damage.
Yeah. That one is that one's a favorite.
It's my favorite. Yeah, you've got some good ones.
Yeah. See, there's a couple of, like, chat billionaires over here with 100,000 channel points. And let's go on a whim. You know what? I think I'm gonna make this guy's life horrible. And there's pizza time.
Yeah. Pizza time is also pretty good.
Yeah, it's I have fond memories of that one.
Do you?
I grew up playing the Spider-Man video games, and that was like a heavy part of one of the levels. It's just that song.
I see. I remember it from that one meme. Pizza, pasta, put it in a box, deliver it to me and put it on. I'm not continuing. If you know where that one goes, you know.
I seem to remember that one. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Oh, now this might be the play for the cave entrance. Yes, quite.
Ah, here's the exit.
I see you fell into the river.
I fell into the hole inside of the hole.
Yeah, it's not a smart idea to fall into the hole inside of the hole.
Let's make a hole.
Extra hole. Hole squared.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
That sounds really strange.
Does it?
Just a little. Hole squared. Now.
Go on. Where did you go? Oh, there you go.
My brain is melting at the thought of a hole that's squared.
I mean, this is Minecraft. Are square holes really all that uncommon?
Very good point.
I only make good points.
This is insane.
You're just hanging out now?
I'm just like looking around here. I mean,
it's pretty good.
this is huge.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a stranger to big projects, but this is big.
Yep. Don't need to tell me twice. I'm losing my mind over here with how freaking big it is. But apparently you're losing your mind more, so
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing else you can say to it, just, yeah. Basically.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Like, this is huge.
Heck yeah, same. Hello up there. Ah. It appears to be a thunderstorm.
Indeed.
Nothing more. Let there be light.
Well, I will bestow a gift upon you.
Okay.
It's just one potato, but it's a holy potato.
You know what? Funnily enough, that feels exactly how much hunger I was missing, so...
Well, you're welcome.
Yippee! Thank you, King.
You're welcome, Chow. Have fun.
Yeah, you too.
I'm gonna go deal with villagers.
Okay, I'm gonna unmute your stream again.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Bye.
Bye.
This is a really long road. Okay. This is huge. Guys, this is massive. Yeah, big. It's big. This reminds me of, see, about how big is this? I'm curious now. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 36 times 2. So that's 72. I think. If I math correctly, I think that's right. Yeah, that's big. For anyone that remembers King SMP Season 2, it's bigger than the first level of that base, which was the biggest of those circles. I think that circle was... Well, maybe it's around the same size. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look it up. It's been forever since I made that base, but I'm pretty sure it's bigger or around the same size as that first layer. Which is insane to proceed to dig it down. See, my base, it just went upward. I decided I was gonna build it to sky height. This one's going down to the depths, it looks like, and it's insane. What can I say? I'm cracked at the craft. You're certainly cracked, and you're certainly cracked at the craft. I would even argue you might even be on crack. Like, to take on that level of project. Anyone that puts themselves through a digging project of that size, I question your sanity. I'm sorry. Also, hello Croak, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out on ClutterCraft here. Getting ready to deal with more villagers. I can't escape them. It doesn't matter how many I kill. It doesn't matter how many I load up into the tower. There seems to always be more villagers that I have to deal with, and I think I might take a break from the potato tower in the near future. I don't know if I can handle it for very much longer. I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm doing well. I've driven myself to insanity, as mentioned a little bit earlier. But I've been having a good time today. I've gotten some little off-stream projects done. Tomorrow is going to be a good day because I get to go see the chiropractor and get my back fixed again. It's just been a, generally speaking, I would say, good week. Yesterday could have been a little bit better, I would say. I didn't get anything done yesterday. which is fine. But today is a good day. I've gotten things done today. Despite the amount of things I've actually had go wrong today, that's actually interesting. The more things that go wrong in a day, the better my day is. Huh. Like, for example, today, I had to get on my Minecraft server and do some server moderation. Like, there was this dude who got on the server while I was offline, stole a bunch of items, claiming that he would pay back later, which isn't how that works at all. And then was also kind of being a bully in chat. And then, so I woke up to that and had to ban that dude. Plus ban another guy that I found out was stealing because I found out the other guy was stealing. And then, and then today, when I was taking out the garbage in the trash bag, it, snapped on me. Right when I stepped foot outside the door, just snapped on me, rolled down the stairs to the driveway, and, I had to clean that up. But today's been a good day. Like, I can't explain it. The worse things go in a day, the better it is. Like chaos. Now, I'm not saying I don't like chaos. I am most certainly not saying that. I think there might be some reason to enjoy it, though. Given the way my life has been going as of recent, I think it's reasonable to say that I should enjoy it. Kind of funny though that the garbage busting on me right when I got outside. Okay, listen, man. I don't want to see you over here. Okay, he's gone. Now the question is, does he die? He is still alive. All right, little man. Why don't you come in here? Preferably, you also grow up. But I'll take one of them now, and then the other one right after. Okay, well, he's at least inside. Oh, wait. This may have not been my best moment. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna get him back in here. Do I have a boat? I do. That might be the play here. There we go. Okay, this will suffice until he grows up. He can stay in that boat. Okay, and then once he grows up, I will put him in the here. And then we can trap him and then get another guy. Put him down here as well, I guess. Villagers are just so boring. I don't know how people deal with them. I'm not even close. I'm done here either. This is a big project. I underestimated how big it was. Oh wait, hold on. My dad just sent me a text asking if I wanted cake. I think we all know what this means. I'll be back in, like, a couple of minutes. Sit tight, guys. I love the fact you can just punch babies off a cliff and they're gonna survive because there's one block underneath it. You know, Croak? I agree. It's fun to punch babies off of cliffs, especially knowing that they're gonna survive. Because that is totally why oops, I pressed the button. That pin button, man. Bane of my existence. Oh. I'm an expert streamer here, guys. I can stream very well. I didn't mean to delete the message. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. Punching babies off of a cliff. Great thing. The fact that they survive, even better, I guess. Because it means you could do it more than once. Okay, I'm gonna be back, guys. Sit tight. I'm coming back with Kate. I mean, what more could one want? Hello everyone. Kermit the Frog here. I'm taking over for King while he eats some cake. This is not Kermit, this is Great Value Kermit the Frog. Calico Chow says, "Oi, I'm going to have to leave in 15 to 20 minutes. My mother and I are gonna go to sushi in celebration of my raise." Congrats on the raise, Chow. His voice is getting surprisingly difficult to do. I don't think I've ever felt my vocal cords as tight and obnoxiously tight as this. Is it going to be a sushi burrito? I've heard good things about sushi burritos. Okay, I can't do that voice anymore. That just hurts. It's surprisingly hard to that person find my TikTok. I'm finding out people that I know from the real world are finding my TikTok account, and it's concerning. I'm sure you have Kermit. I'm sure you have. He's a great guy, isn't he? Well, I've got cake here. I haven't been eating it because reasons. But yes, I hope your sushi is great and not like the sushi burritos. Also, congrats on that raise. I remember, was that in the ClutterCraft chat that I saw that? Yes. Yes. Congrats on that, though, again, because it's always nice to get a raise. Also, I updated to the new iOS. It is throwing me through a loop. For those of you who don't use Apple, the new update is really weird. It reminds me of Android, and I think that's why I don't really like it. Its notification center is kind of weird, so I'm trying to get used to that. I'm trying to decide if I like it or not, but I'm kind of leaning towards not. So I'm probably gonna revert back to the old one, but that is one thing I'm not a huge fan of this update. Is that. But I needed it for a app that I was trying to download, so it's wonky. It's very wonky. It's I don't think. Yeah, I can't show it. My background has people that I don't really think you guys want to see yet. It's kind of like it puts all the notifications at the very bottom. Just so anybody doesn't know, it starts all the notifications at the bottom as one little notification. And then you scroll up and it reveals 3 notifications. You scroll up again, you get 5, and then you just get a whole list that you can scroll through. It's weird. It reminds me of what I used to have on my Android. I don't mind having like the 3 notifications at first, and then you scroll into an infinite scroll or whatever. And I mean, I do get a lot of notifications, so I'm glad that they're changing up the notification center, but the old one was better, in my humble opinion. The old one was better. Oh well. I am very likely in a minority on a lot of this. Why aren't you guys harvesting? Like, you're being really slow today, dude. Come on. Surely, dude, he might have a full inventory. He may have a full inventory. I don't know. I didn't account for that. They may fill up their inventory when... Ooh. Yeah, that might be a problem. No, he can't have filled up his inventory. Okay, I was gonna say this middle guy here, if his inventory fills, then they may try to stop throwing him potatoes, is my thought. So we gotta be careful about that. Very, very careful. I think he's okay, though. Anyway, speaking of potatoes, I need to go feed my villagers up top with more potatoes. And then I hope that will suffice in getting us a lot more workers for our fields. You see, I would pick more than just villagers to go in the field if I can, but unfortunately only villagers are the ones that will work. And so that leads to my hand to being forced to discrimination. You know, I prefer to have more options, but they're the only ones that can work, so oh well. Have you fed Tim Tim? Not yet. We should probably do that. I was kind of thinking about Tim Tim earlier. I probably should feed him. Do I have Tim Tim snacks on me? Couple of them. We'll get 3 this time around since he's been away for a while. For those of you who don't know who Tim Tim is, you're in for a real treat here. I've been meaning to build him a house because, unfortunately, he's not had the best life. I mean, he enjoys swimming. Don't get me wrong, he does enjoy swimming. But, you know, he doesn't have the life that he deserves to have. So we're gonna go see little Tim Tim. We're gonna feed him. We will not move him into a new house yet. Although, I seem to remember Marie moving out of her current house. Well, what was her current house, so I may see if I can buy that property from her for a fair and reasonable price, and then just put little Tim Tim in that. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? He's only that close to give him a little pool as well. Yes, he would love a little pool. I want to give little Tim Tim a pool. You see, outside of that, you know, I am a little bit concerned with how close he'd be to his neighbors. I've gotten complaints from Marie's ex-neighbors because of, apparently somebody went in and killed a couple of cats. I don't know if that was me, but it's been blamed on me. I don't know why, honestly. I mean, I have... the only hand I had in that was kidnapping the cats, which was for a point. To save little Tim Tim, in fact. So, you know. Oh boy. He is not happy right now. Okay, little Tim Tim, hey bro, hey. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't get out. I can't get out. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please. 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 Okay. You guys met little Tim Tim now. He's my son. Don't judge. Okay? He's adopted. He knows. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him there for a while. I'm not looking forward to the day I need to move him. Because, man, is he, like, a pain in the butt to try to get him moved. Like, you should have seen us try to get him in the water. I seem to remember myself and Glitchy both dying a couple of times each. Yeah, that was interesting. Wait a minute. I think I remember the last time I played. The last time I played ClutterCraft would have been when my headphones were still broken. I think that's the last time I played. Was it really that long ago? I think Virus had just gotten a new mic. And I got these headphones started to give out on me. I think that's when I last played. Not 100% sure, but I think that's when. Also, seeing this, it looks like a Taco Bell. I know it's Lenny's, but it looks like a Taco Bell. I want to build my Taco Bell again. I don't remember where that joke originated from. Like, I remember it was in one of Alias's streams a long time ago. You know, we always joke about Taco Bell, or sometimes we're serious about Taco Bell and want to go get it. Not that part's not the part I'm thinking of, though. It's the toenails and toes in general, I think. I think Alias was playing a game of some kind, and they had mentioned, like, toenails as toppings or something like that. Or I may have just went completely off my rocker and started joking about it. But it's fine. Hey, little ones. Why don't one of you just get in the water, and I will see you guys when I get down there. Okay? I only need one of you, though. So don't make me have to kill another. Understandable? Okay, get in the water, child. I'm gonna make this as simple as possible. Just get in the water. Hey, 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 no. No. Water, now. Fine, I will kidnap your friend instead. You're all gonna end up down there someday. I thought you would rather actually follow orders. Dude, these babies. Just go work in the fields. I'm not asking for much. Did you read Issei too? I did. I'm gonna admit I wasn't super impressed by it. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed by it. I haven't heard word from my admins on whether or not they liked your essay, but I think it's probably a no from them as well. You know, it's a delicate art to write an essay. I will say that, and I recognize that possibly we're in the wrong on this one, but I think personally it needs some work. Crap, I didn't bring my blocks. Hey, man, can you just get in here? I really don't want to have to chase you around and all that stuff. Just get in the hole. Life will be okay. Okay? Oh, fine. Oh. Oh, don't you do that, man. Just stay right there. Can I just say that this cake is amazing? I'm impressed. I'm impressed with that. I think we bought it. I don't know where from. Probably Sam's Club. But you know what? I don't care where we bought it from. It's good. I don't need any more rails. I need just one hopper. And then I need some glass. I think I have my compost. Yes. I'll bring some glass panes just in case. Awesome. One. I believe in you. Come on, go pick it up. He really doesn't know how to get to it. Okay. There we go. Now all I need is the boat. Hello, Crow. Hello, Croyo? I still haven't really figured out the name pronunciation there. Croyo? One of those, possibly? Hello. We're just doing some basic villager trapping stuff, you know. The usual. Yeah, you get on inside. Oh, whoa. Okay, I thought for sure he was just gonna keep walking on that boat. I was about to be really mad. That's right, awesome, sweet. How are you all doing today? We're just here, like I said, working with villagers. I've got this large potato tower going on, and it is proving to take up a lot of time. So I think after this layer, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break from it. And I'll probably move back over to the mountain project, or we might open up in creative really quick and do a quick design on a storage system. Because right now, our current problem with this system is there's nowhere to store the mass amounts of potatoes. So that's kind of the main issue here. Is the SMP joinable? So this one is not. However, I do have a server that you can join if you'd like. And it is vanilla. This one's actually modded. But the vanilla SMP is called King SMP. I play on it every Monday and Friday. But it's open 24/7. If you'd like to join that, I can get you the IPs and all that stuff. Punching Minecraft babies off of a cliff is now my favorite subject to start a conversation. So is your love of punching things off of a cliff aimed at Minecraft babies, or does that go on into real life too? That's just my only question at this current time. I'd love to join. Yo, let's go. Alright, let me go ahead and get you the IP. That way you can join. I think there's some people on right now. It looks like there might be. Yeah. Now, whether or not they're AFK, I have no idea. But you can join using this IP. Yeah, I'm currently on a content SMP, so I can't invite anybody here. But, like I said, my viewer joinable server is active pretty well. So we'd love to have you over there. I just like doing weird things in Minecraft. Understandable. Understandable. The amount of weird things I've done in Minecraft don't stop with villagers. I used to have this laboratory. I don't know if my brother-in-law is here. Will, if you're out there, you can speak about how cool my laboratory was in Minecraft. But what it was an animal testing facility. And because of the horrible human being that I was, I wanted to test everything about Minecraft animals. So I hooked them up to leads and let them dangle a lot. And looking back at it now, as an adult, I'm like, oh wait, I was literally hanging that animal. But as a kid, I was just testing to see how high it could bounce up. And then, you know, I would do some tests to see, like, how many hits it would take to kill them with my fist. My favorite thing that my sister absolutely despised about this facility was its vending machine. It was the bacon vending machine. So what you would do is you would breed the pigs at the top. It would drop the babies down into 2 chambers. You'd watch the babies until they grew, and then once they grew, it cooked you some bacon. I thought it was the most cool thing ever. My sister, however, was not nearly as impressed as I was. Those were the days, man. Console Edition was great. Now I only do that to villagers, because apparently that's acceptable. We don't believe in villager rights. We believe in animal rights now, right? Right, buddy? Oh, man, yeah, I can't even believe the things I did. I mean, there was that time I actually enslaved my friends into doing things for me. I forced them to dig a giant hole. They willingly did it, which was the weird thing. Like, I forced them. I didn't pay them. I threatened them by, like, telling them, hey, if you don't do this, I'll probably do something. And then they're like, oh, well, I wanted to do it anyway. Okay, fine. So we dug a 50 by 50 hole. Down to original bedrock height, so Y0. That was nice. What type of server is the joinable one? So it is an SMP, vanilla SMP. It focuses mostly on community. However, there are PvP elements. If you wish to play PvP, you can turn that on and off. There's land claims and quests, so your grind can be made easier and your stuff can be protected. It's a really cool server. I highly recommend you join it. You know, we put a lot of time into it, myself and the mods. Unreal really outdid himself. I'm hoping to spend some time either tonight or tomorrow working on the SMP a little bit more, because I know it's still in need of some updates, but we'll see. You're not the only person hanging animals. I made a sheep Christmas tree. Throat. I love the way you think. You are amazing. You are amazing. Can I make a pit area to where people could PvP if they'd like to? That would actually be really cool. We want to make more PvP arenas. Right now we've got a Coliseum in the works. So having extra options would be really cool, dude. Absolutely. Jeez. See, I thought I was bad hanging, you know, cows just to see how high I could get them to bounce back up. I thought I was bad making a bacon vending machine. And then I found out about the sheep Christmas tree. And now I'm like, oh, maybe I'm actually a saint. That's a lovely, lovely little thing I just found out about crows. They are at a better place now after Nutrik blew up. Oh gosh, 2000 TNT. Nutrik is amazing. I mad respect for him, honestly. His server and his community that he's built up are great. I love that community so much. 10,000 team. Alright, I'll start working on it once I get myself a bit situated on the SMP. Awesome! I can't wait to see it, man. I cannot wait. If you need help at all with it, definitely consider, if you're not already a part of it, checking out our Discord. I'm sure you could get some help from people there. There's an eager group of people that all they want to do is just help. And I love that about the community. Alright, man. I need you to grow up. Okay? Look at me. Hey. Hey. Look at me. Yeah. Grow up. Okay? Grow up. You can do it. Don't make me count down now. Hello, son. You grew up fast. Now, labor in my field. Go on. Go on, labor in the field. I desire sacrifice, not mercy. Pick up the job. There you go. Alright, I can leave this desolate farmland. I'm gonna mark that just so I can come back and flip it. That was beautiful. Yo, it's unreal. With the pizza times. All of the pizza times. I may just have to cry. This is insane. Imagine your parents saying, "You better grow up, or I'm gonna count down." I'm impressed that actually worked. Because I guess that probably would have worked on me as a kid. The second they threatened the countdown is the second I'm all over doing whatever they were asking. I do not appreciate a countdown. There we go. I've set it up for the next time I'm playing. I'm not gonna do it today, though. I just don't feel like villagers right now. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I'm villagered out right now. I need a different project in my life. Which begs the question, what next? I'm gonna go sleep now. Adios. Alright, see ya, Croak. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. It's good to see you today. Do you appreciate my meme king? What meme? I know you saw it. I didn't see it. I will check Discord here in a second. I'm assuming you sent it in Discord. Give me 1 second here. Let me sleep. Sleep. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Can I use that in my video, Unreal? Can I use that in my video? Because I'm gonna have to make a video tomorrow. Like, it's almost guaranteed that we're getting a snapshot, so I may as well put it in my video. Thumbnail, possibly, yeah. I mean, I guess some of you might not have heard. So, Minecraft 1.20, right? It was announced, it was like, oh, okay, it looks fine. I mean, they said they were gonna announce more features as we go. Then we heard nothing. Then all of a sudden, we get armor trims, right? And then, on top of the armor trims, then we get the sniffer announcement, re-announcement. We see it. It looks good. It looks like a cool feature. And then what do we get? We get our archaeology. And then what? Well, would you look at that? Something we've never even heard of. The cherry blossoms. What the heck? Cherry blossoms in Minecraft. I've only dreamed that this would come. I think I probably should expedite the process of the Minecraft Minecraft King SMP world download, so Unreal can put cherry blossoms in his base, because that would be a nice thing for him to have. The dude tried to build custom trees and it took a while, so I think having just the ability to put them down would be nice for him. Don't make it the thumbnail, but yeah, you can use it. Yeah, I didn't intend on using it for the thumbnail. I don't know what. I think this snapshot is going to have the sniffer and possibly archaeology and cherry blossoms. I haven't gotten confirmation on it yet, but they just said like it's all coming in a snapshot, so it sounds like it's coming together, which is weird. Okay, I have to go back to calling with my girlfriend. Bye. See ya, Unreal. Thanks for hanging out. Cherry blossoms. Yes, cherry blossoms. They're so cool. I'm so excited for the cherry blossoms. I'm really, 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 really excited about those. I can't even begin to process the feels I've got for it. Okay, I need to figure out how to make an item splitter, for this, farm. So, it's got one input, right? So what I need to do is I need it to go sometimes forward, sometimes down. Or maybe not that way. Trying to think of the best way to do this. So we need an item filter first off. One that just filters out poisonous potatoes and then sends those off to a separate storage room. And then I guess I need to check the chances on the potatoes being poisoned. And then, let's see, I need storage for like a lot of potatoes. Possibly a shulker loading and unloading station, even though we can't load shulkers yet. I think we need to be ready for the possibility of those at some point. I think that would be a good thing to have. Okay. Logistically. So, I need... Alright guys, it's chart time. I'm going to, right before your eyes, make a flow chart. And it is going to be beautiful. And nobody's going to talk bad about my flow chart, okay? Because I'm going to work very hard on my flow chart. And I think everybody will enjoy this. Because it's going to be so derpy. Okay. That's not really what I meant to leak. Okay. This one. Boom. I don't think Unreal had anything that I was leaking, right? No, it was just Fortnite stuff. Okay. We're good. So. What I'm gonna show you here is going to be truly amazing. Okay? So. As you can see, what we've got here is an item filter right here. So it's gonna be... So potato farm. Actually, let's swap colors. So X, swap it. So potato farm, right? That leads into an item filter for poisonous potatoes. Which leads into, this is poison potato. And, that will lead you off to the storage, which is going to be somewhere up here, I think. But it's going to be the master storage. So then it needs to go into an item splitter, which will basically... So it'll split the items 2 ways. And so this one will cook them. And then it will rejoin in the middle storage room. Okay, so this is the way I'm kind of imagining it, okay? So, potato. So this is the potato farm, right? And what it's gonna do is be amazing and just sit there. And it's gonna create potatoes, which is gonna lead to this item filter, which will give you poison potatoes. Right? Okay? So the poison potatoes will then lead over here, which is going to be the central storage facility. Okay. I look away for 1 second and now there are boxes. Look, I'm just playing Minecraft. So this is item sorter, or item splitter. Okay? And then the item splitter will split the raw potatoes into here and the cooked potatoes. So, cooker. So that'll cook your potatoes. And then this one will send off the regular potatoes. And this will just be storage. Okay. So, first things first is the item filter. Will the item filter slow down the potatoes? That's my first question here. And the answer is I don't know. I really don't know. I suppose what we should first do is get them back into the item form. Kind of, possibly. Let me look up item splitters, because it might be something that's a little complicated, and I need to actually plan this out a little bit better. Item splitter. So what I'm trying to do, just so you know, Deadly Ladle, is I'm trying to make it so... So what I'm trying to do is I want to make it so, the potato farm produces potatoes, and we separate the potatoes, the poisoned potatoes, off from the main storage, and it goes into its own little separate storage part of the storage system, its own little sectioned off area. Then I want the item filtered potatoes to go into the item splitter. At the item splitter, I want them to split off into cooked potatoes and then raw potatoes. And I think I want to do it 2/3 cooked and then 1/3 and not cooked. And that should suffice. I might have to put it through like a double item splitter. And so then we'll just take the line out of the one, so it's 3/4 and 1/4. And 3/4 will go into the cookers, and then 1/4 will go into the storage. I think that's how I want to do it. So, yeah. We're on to something here, guys. We're on to something. Because I just want to get rid of all these poisoned potatoes. That's the big thing. And I don't know if villagers typically pick up poisoned potatoes or not. But I have one in the system. So I do see 50/50 splitters. I would prefer programmable ratio item splitter. This is like the thing I want to do. Oh gosh, that is loud. What is with the loud dubstep, dude?
Hey guys, this is Eli, and welcome back to another Minecraft video.
This
and in
looks
this video, we're going to be
complicated.
taking a look at a new design for a programmable item splitter. Now, item splitters are redstone contraptions that typically take items from one hopper stream and split them into 2 hopper streams, and they usually do this in a ratio of 50/50 or 1:1. Now, a programmable item splitter follows the exact same concept, with the exception that we can program in the exact ratio that we want to split our items by. Now, just before we start, the design I'm going to showcase in this video was primarily built for splitting items in a ratio of 2:1 and above. Now, if you're looking for a 50/50 or 1:1 item splitter, then this design will also work for you. However, it's not going to be as fast and efficient as some other designs out there.
I think I'm just going to do a 50/50 and then build it twice, because it looks a lot more or less complicated. So I think that's what we're going to build. So let's see, El Mango has one here. Just mute it until the intro music is done. Don't want to get hit with a copyright if it's from a
Hey guys, I'm Mango
provider.
here. Today I got a quick redstone video for you. I'm going to show you a perfect 50/50 item splitter that works at hopper speed. I made 2 versions, one that uses a piston, is a bit more compact, and then also a silent one. Alright, so first I need to explain what I mean with a perfect item splitter. Yeah, there's always a simpler concept that has some flaws. So this one here would be an item splitter that works if you put a whole batch of items in it, but it has this bias for one single hopper. So if you would put 3 items in there, then of course the yellow chest would receive more items. And if you put another 3 items in there, then, or you have 4 in there and just 2, or if you just put a single item there randomly, then everything will go into the yellow shulker box. Okay. So what I mean with a perfect item split is that over its lifetime kinda, it always alternates between output A and B.
Okay, so the reason we need this type of item filter, you guys can't see what I'm looking Okay, the reason why we need... Why is this? Okay.
Books.
So the reason why we need
So
the
what I mean-
redstone one over the one that he just showed with the chests would be because the speed that we're putting in items into the chest would be one item per hopper cycle. Now, this isn't a problem typically until... Let's see. I'm trying to figure out some way we can make this faster because there's going to be an inevitable backup of items, it looks like. That's what I'm concerned about, is the backup of items. Engineering this is going to be hard. You're going to have overflow on the chests as well. Okay, hang on. We're going to go back to that diagram. Because I just realized there's something after the storage step. So let me add to the canvas here. Okay. Layer needs to be the size of the canvas. That's not what I wanted, but it's fine. So this is storage, right? So storage then needs overflow protection, which will go over here, right? It'll be a nice box. And overflow, all it is just lava. So that will stop it from backing up over here. So if storage ever fills, or whatever, it won't back up into the cookers, it won't back up into the item splitter, it won't back up into the item filter, it won't back up into the potato farm. If it backs up anywhere, it's going to be because our overflow protection busts down and stops working. So it's important to get that overflow protection set up. Okay. And in storage, what it's going to be is it's going to be item filter, item filter, item filter, item filter into chests. Because what we're going to want, well, we actually might not need item filters. Let's see. So with the... No, because if it's an item splitter with just potatoes, and then it's splitting off into baked potatoes, and then splitting off into raw potatoes, you've effectively created your own source of... It's already split, is what I'm trying to say. And then what I want to do in the storage room is set it up so you can actually turn on a auto shulker loader, and it'll load it up as fast as it can for you. Because I think that's probably the best bet here for this specific farm. Although the shulker loader won't be useful yet. Also, ignore why this is half yellow. I don't know. Okay. Now, on that note, we need to figure out how to build this farm. so this is interesting. Hello, Nuggy. How's it going? What did I walk in on? Okay. Let me explain. So I'm trying to figure out how to make this work, because our potato farm is going to produce so many potatoes that it could potentially put the server in danger, right? And so I figured if I made a flow chart, it would be easy to keep up with. So we got our potato farm here, which is really tall. It's creating a lot of potatoes. Well, poison potatoes are a possibility, and I'm acknowledging that. So I've created this little poison potato item filter, so it makes sure that if it's a poison potato, it gets sent off to the right place. It's gonna get it sent off to storage and be put in the right spot. Well, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna have your normal potatoes go in through an item splitter to split off into raw potatoes and then split off and get cooked. Then they're all going to come back together and converge into the storage room, where they will all be sorted out into their proper resource. And then, if that fills up, it's got to go into overflow, which is going to be just lava. So I got to make sure I actually set this up so it doesn't lag out the server in any sort of way. And this is the best I came up with. I'm tired. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. This has been a lot of thinking, and it's cooking my brain, but it's fine. It's fine. How are you gonna get the stuff you need to be constantly cooking these potatoes, sir? I'm glad you asked. So, there's a couple of things that we could be doing here, and I'm not entirely sure what the right answer is yet. But, why isn't it letting me? There it is. So, you can either do what Virus was talking about, which would be a lava farm, or I'm kind of thinking doing a bamboo farm, since you can have a full auto bamboo farm. The only thing is it's got to be massive. Like, we're talking a huge bamboo farm. So which one's more efficient? I don't know. But a bamboo farm might be our best bet. I don't know. So you would need two bamboo. Huge bamboo farm would cause lag though, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, it might. But would it cause more lag than a backed up potato farm? That's what I don't know. Aren't you trying not to lag it? True, we're trying not to lag it. I'm just trying to figure out how exactly can we make this work with as minimal lag as possible. I mean, as it is, the potato farm needs 500 villagers to work, and my computer did not like trying to run 500 villagers. I don't know. Let's see. How could you cook potatoes in a lag-friendly way? Let's see. What kind of materials in Minecraft burn? You could do a... No, you can't do it that way, can you? I was gonna say you could do a wither skeleton farm and have the coal go into it, but you want it to be full auto so you don't have to maintain it. Because if you have to maintain the cooker, that's another point of backup. Coal, wood, bamboo, charcoal. Okay. So, bamboo is really your only full auto. Kelp blocks. Kelp? That's gonna be semi-auto. You might be able to do that. Although if you're going semi-auto, then you get your coal and bamboo and wood. Let me see. This is tough. I haven't thought this part through. I can do a furnace, for example. Okay, fuels in a furnace. Wait, wool burns. And it smelts 0.5 items. So you would need something that could keep up with... That would create too much lag. You can't do it that way. Okay. What else do we have here? Wood. Signs. Yeah, I'm gonna say... Oh, I may have found it. Okay, banners smelt 1.5 items. If you hook this up to a raid farm, you might be able to keep up. That's an option. Outside of that... This is tough. This is actually a tough thing. There's a whole lot of trapdoors. Jeez. Come on. There's gotta be something in here. Ugh. Give me 1 second here. I'm almost through all the furniture. There's a lot of furniture in this mod. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you've got things like coal, charcoal, blaze rods, kelp block of coal, lava bucket. Eesh. Those are really your only options. Okay. Can you make a full auto lava? Let me see. I'm sure somebody's figured it out. There is an automatic lava farm. Okay. Now, what you'd have to do for that, I'm assuming, would be do a piston feed tape. Going all the way around. Oh wait, no. You're not allowed to push cauldrons in Java, are you? Wait, no? You are. You are. That's how you program a 7-segment display and stuff. Most of the time. So if you made a piston feed tape, that pushed them along whenever they filled up with lava. That might keep you with a steady income of lava, I don't know. So, that's gonna be a future me problem, but I think we can safely say bamboo is just a temporary solution. Okay. That should help with the flowchart. So really all that needs to be done right now is the poison potato filter, and then we're set. Okay. So what we really need to work on right now is getting that storage system ready. So when this actually starts going full power, it's got a place to go. So in that case, we need to go back to game capture. Okay, and then what I want to do is check to see 44,000 items, right? You can get, what is it, 50 something items? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 9. 54, so 54 stacks times 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna be getting 40,000 potatoes an hour. So you need 11 chests, 11 and a half chests per hour. And I want to be able to run this for a full 24 hours, so you're gonna need 277 chests in total. That being said, if you want half the chests to be baked potatoes, you're gonna need 138 double chests. So what I need is 34 stacks of oak wood, or of planks, and then divide that by 4. That's 8.5 stacks of normal wood, of logs. So that's what we'll do. Now that I've got a game plan here, though, I think we've got something going. Yo, math. I don't blame you. Math is stupid. Although, now that I think about it, let's see. Which way is the front? Okay, this can be the front. So 1, 2, 3. Ideally, you don't want it to have to go out too far. Ideally, it would be able to stop right around here. I've been so indecisive on my Discord profile picture today. Understandable. It's hard for me to pick a picture whenever I start changing. So I get that. I really do. Okay, what is the server simulation distance? Surely it's not 12. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This is actually frying my brain. I gotta go at 9:45. Aw, that's okay. That's okay, Nuggy. I gotta figure this out. I could dedicate a space over here to the potato project. But that wouldn't really work out, because it still needs to cook. It could come over here. I am actually lost. Where would I put this? I mean, I already want to put it underground, but I'm still kind of lost on where exactly it goes. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So I think, since it's already outputting from down there, right, it can come over a little bit more, and then what it's going to do is it needs to come up here through a water elevator, and that way it's up top, and then what it needs to do I'm lost. I think I need to take a break on this project. I kind of understand where it needs to go, but I don't know how to, like, execute where it's going. If that makes any sense whatsoever, I don't know. I'm really lost. Okay. Yeah, let's just work on my mountain for a little bit. And then after that, I think we may... I don't know, possibly do some extra work off of ClutterCraft. Because You kind of hit that brick wall in progress. I don't know where those guys are coming from, but they just spawned randomly, I guess. Oh well. Yep. We're gonna go take a quick break for a minute. I need to gather my bearings on my project currently. I'm blanking out on... Oops, I thought that was fire. I'm blanking out on a lot of things. Like right now, I can't think of how to do the potato thing. Like I made that flow chart, which helped me understand the parts of it. But I'm trying to figure out where I can build the certain parts. So, trying to math that is really confusing right now. And then on top of that, I'm trying to also figure out the other things like, the mountains. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to build those and all that. Alright. Yeah, I'll go in my little house for a minute, and then we'll take a quick break. Alright. We're back. I'll be right back. And, I'll catch you guys in just a couple minutes. Alright. I am back, everybody. How's it going? Midstream checkup, it's almost halfway through. So it's probably a good thing we check. Right. I am currently satiated with cake, so that's always a plus. And then I also am fairly tired, but I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm trying to stay up a little bit tonight on stream. I always have a hard time filling up ClutterCraft with content because I want it to be full of other things than just the potato farm. That's literally everything that's consumed my time this past year, basically. I'd like to do some off-screen potato content, I guess. Not content, off-screen potato work. However, I don't know how likely it is that I'm actually going to do it or not. But I would like to get it done. Yeah, I'm going to work on my mountain a little bit more. And then after the mountain, I don't know. I don't really know what's after that. Like, I don't want to finish it this stream. It's a lot of work to try to finish. Like, just one mountain alone. I don't have a streamlined process for any of this, so it's kind of a lot of work. Yeah, part of the reason I like building mountains is just every builder I've seen so far has been able to do these really cool mountains. And that's kind of what solidifies them in, Minecraft history, is the fact that they are able to build one of the hardest things I have ever seen to build, which is a mountain. And I would prefer the mountain not to own me in this scenario. I would like to actually get it done. Do I have any torches by chance? It appears I do. Awesome. Say, this is gonna be really dark if I can't do torches. Okay. Let's try to figure this out. Where do we want this mountain to go in terms of looks? So over here, right? Let's look at it from afar. Kind of get an idea. So it looks good so far. I think I want it to kind of come out towards the water a little bit more. And then I want its peak to look about the same height, so it'll be a little bit taller, actually. And yeah. I think that's what I want. So to actually make that, gotta figure out how to connect this little section here into the picture that I was kind envisioning. Something kind of like this. Make sure I also do this right, because I am absolutely terrified of this build looking horrible. Okay. That is going to be quite the peak. So now what I gotta do is I gotta figure out how to connect that up. Figure out how to get over there. Jeez. Okay. I'll take that. That kind of splits it up a little bit into sections. I think that will make it more doable. Hopefully. I have something in my eye. It burns. It burns. Okay. Ah, I hate when you get something in your eye. It's just, oh man, it still burns. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to build. I'm realizing this now. I'm so confused. I'm burning my mind with this. What? I don't know why it's not making sense. We got a nice little flat section at least. I mean, that's not horrible. And I'm out of blocks. Well, isn't that nice? Lovely, 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 lovely. Ugh. Okay, let me go get some more stone. Depending on how long ClutterCraft stays around, I might just try to finish everybody's base for them. If it's okay with them. Like I said, I want to check up on Glitchy and make sure they're okay. Because I haven't seen them in a while. I just want to make sure they're okay. Outside of that, you know. I know Glitchy was kind of like getting burnt out on projects because in between the hardcore world and then, you know, this SMP, it's a lot of work. And having more than one Minecraft world, as I do know, it takes a lot of creative energy out of you. I know there are some people who have like 6 going on at once, and it's like, dude, how? How do you do that? It's a mystery to me. Stone. Okay. Wow, this project is also pretty draining. We don't have any like fun small projects going on the server, do I? That's kind of a bummer. You see, that's the thing, like, Taco Bell, for example, it should take me only one stream to do. But, knowing me, it's gonna take way longer. Like, a lot longer. Needlessly, a lot longer as well. So I gotta figure out a better project or something like that. I'm trying to think. This server actually has a pretty decent hope. If I could pull off something. I don't want to talk about it too much. But I kind of just came up with an idea on the spot, and I kind of want to try it. Like, it's an idea I've had before. It's not super original, but, you know, if I could do it, I think it would be good and beneficial. But, anyway. I think this server could use a little bit of, the, YouTube action. Something to sum up the streams up to this point, and then something that would invite content creators to want to play. That's one thing I've noticed, kind of like, that gets a lot of people interested, is a call for applications. Content creators love to apply for SMPs. It's just in the DNA. Like, oh, there's an SMP? Well, I must have to apply for it. Like, it's hardwired into people. So I think possibly, you know, having people that could catch up on the SMP and the lore and all that up to this point, and then, you know, actually build up that story. I think that's what this SMP is actually missing, is story. There's no purpose to it otherwise, you know. I mean, I enjoy playing a SMP without story and all that, but I find that it tends to be a little bit easier to enjoy with the extra levels of entertainment. I'm sorry. How does that look? Not the worst. And while it is taller on that side, because of the angle, it looks about the same height, which is perfect. That's what I wanted. Our halfway point is right here. Why did I get hit with? Got hit with a lot of notifications at once. One of which is Reddit. About Warzone 2. Whatever. I really don't care about Warzone, to be honest. Hello, Thunder. How's it going? It has been a little bit. What's new, man? What's new? We're just working on our mountain project here on ClutterCraft, and it is massive. I forgot kind of how big it was gonna be. And then you have the potato project that's also going on. It's just a busy time for me here. Is the SMP on a new server or the same one? So SMP, King SMP, it is on the same IP as the last time you played, I believe. I want to say, because you played. Yeah, you should have played on the new IP. I'm gonna head out for a bit earlier than I said, so farewell, have a good night, and rest of the stream. Alright, sounds good, Nuggy. Thanks for popping in and saying hello, I appreciate it. It was good seeing you today. King, what's 1 plus 1? It is 11. Okay, when someone killed me with lava and burned my stuff also. Yes. That is the SMP. That's not what I'm playing today, I'm playing ClutterCraft, but, yeah, that SMP, has had a, IP update. I think you have the new one, though. If not, it's in the Discord. It. Wrong 3. Ah, my bad. I can give. This is huge. Why am I building a mountain? I kind of forgot. This is where I was supposed to build little Tim's house, I think. And instead of building the house, I was like, you know what? I want to build a giant mountain on top of this. Still waiting for my 100 subs. We were promised 100 subs. What? I'm bored, but Apex has an anniversary today. I heard the new update is pretty good. I haven't played, though. I have not played yet. I want to play at some point. I want to play that. I want to play Fortnite. I want to play all those games, but it's just like finding the motivation to play those games is tough. I'm having a hard time with Battle Royale as of late. You open 24 of the new Apex packs to get an heirloom. Yo! That's good. I would take that. I wonder if Marie would be down to play some Apex sometime soon. You know? Like, I haven't played Apex in forever. And I know Marie keeps saying that she kind of wants to go back in and play some more. wonder if she would be down to play. Might send her a message at some point. If not her, I can always play with Unreal as well. Whatnot, but you know, it's been a while since I played an actual game with Marie. So I need here. It's 700 for each pack. Now that is a lot. That is a lot. It's still good though. I mean, like, given the really random odds of it anyway, it was kind of like insanely lucky if you even got one. Like, stupidly lucky. Now it's at least like, oh, okay, it's not as bad. It's not as bad. So, King want to call, someone is calling King. I can't call right now, I'm sorry, dude. I'm in the middle of stream, and I can't call on streams, unless it's pertaining to stream. It's harder for people to keep track of stuff. I used to, believe it or not, I used to talk with Unreal on all of my streams, whether it was ClutterCraft, King SMP, and all that stuff. At the time, it was Tiny SMP, and unfortunately, it turns out that stuff does not do well, like, apparently. And I actually kind of started to understand it. People watch streams for the streamer, not for the streamer's friends. And as I have started to learn, it's weird that people are here for the streamer. I mean, I kind of would disagree with why they're here for me, but apparently there's people here for me, and it's slightly concerning. But yeah, I've learned that, and then I've learned also that apparently some people just straight up leave when it's not the streamer talking, which is concerning as well. So I'm trying this new technique out. It's kind of why we've been doing the sound stage and such. But also because I think the new format is easier also if I wanted to do videos. Finding it a lot easier, actually. Okay, how's that look? Not the worst. I gotta figure out how that's supposed to connect up to this. Oops. What's up, Gamer? What's up? Let's come down here and see what it looks like. Unreal is making a trap. Does that surprise you? Does that surprise you? On you? That doesn't surprise me. That's like his #1 goal in life, is to make a trap for me. To kill you, and I wouldn't expect anything less of him. Let's see, so this mountain, right? I think I want to clear up that pattern there. I don't know if you guys can see it kind of center of the screen. It's 3 4x6s, I think. Or, I'm sorry, 2x4s, 2x6, something like that. I am wait till I get 25 bucks. What? I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm gonna come up here. Oh, to sub for 6 months. Okay. Whoa. We've jumped a step. Hello. That's not necessary, but I appreciate that so much, dude. I really do. I drop this down by 3. Okay, how's this look? I'm gonna drop this down as well, just a little. That out. Okay, how's that look? Have you heard of Hannah Rose? Yes. I actually know somebody who knows Hannah Rose pretty well. So, I do know of Hannah. I have not talked to them, though. I watch her streams a couple of times. I was there before she had 100 followers. Yo, that's cool, Kamer. That is actually awesome. GG's on that. You have a knack for spotting talent. I always wonder what some of these like mega streamers are like before they get big, like back in the early days, because you know most people don't have a VOD channel for their entire career. So it's always like, oh, I wonder how like this person progressed. It would be really awesome if I could see how, you know, Ranboo, for example, he's considered one of the great streamers of our time right now. I wonder how he progressed with his content creation abilities. Like, I know he started on TikTok and all that, but you know, he's considered a really great streamer. I don't really watch him, so I don't know. But, you know, I think it'll be interesting to see how those people develop, but most people don't have a VOD channel, and the ones that do didn't start from the beginning, like, you know, I think it'll be really cool to go back and see some of those old VODs, though. I really do. You don't remember me? Aw, dude. That's a bummer. He's okay, I guess. Just... like, I've caught parts of his streams, and they're good. It's just, like, not my style. But I can appreciate the content. He knows how to talk to people and all that. He does a good job. I mean, it makes me glad to know that I know people that are probably gonna succeed on the internet if they just keep it up. You know, like, I am firmly of this belief that Alias will probably be one of the ones to make it big on Twitch. It's just a matter of time, you know. And I think it's gonna be cool to brag about, you know, one day that I was an OG, you know. I was an OG. I remember back on the really bad mic days. I've been in a lot of those older clips, too. Can't wait till 1K. 1K is a dream. It feels so distant, yet so close. It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I love his mask, though. Yeah, he does have a pretty cool mask. I gotta admit that. Like a live stream. Yo, let's go. That's awesome. I really want to get my content creation channel going. I haven't even really picked out a name I like, you know. Right now it's a temporary holder name. It's not something I really like. I haven't made a logo for it, none of that. So I want to do that on a stream maybe, and just brainstorm ideas. Like, that's the thing. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I don't know what I would call it. I'm looking for a camp. Yo. Okay. So, for most cameras, most of them will do. Like, I used my phone for the longest time. I used this thing for a very long time. And it did a really good job, I've got to say. But most webcams are pretty good now. You're going to want something that's probably 1080. 1080p. How do I do it, though? So what you're going to want to do is you're going to need to download an app on your phone and on your computer. And then the link through Bluetooth or by plugin, whatever. If you can do the plugin method, it's a lot more reliable. Well, that's actually how most of my streams were back in the day, was budget items put together. So if you can do your phone, that's the way I would do it. If you need help with that, I think there was a video I watched. Let me see. Is this guy? I think it was this guy. I think it's that video gamer. But yeah, I watched a video to do it and it helped me. So if it helps you at all, that's great. If not, you know, let me know. I might be able to figure it out. You're back. Awesome. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Just gonna make sure I get this all lined up. I don't want to mess it up. I really don't want to mess this up. I need to figure out how to get from that point up to here, and that's a steep slope. Okay. Now I see where I'm at here. Drop some of this down and create a better slope. That's a little bit better. Yeah, no. Well, I am still broke. It didn't work. I'm sorry, man. That's okay. There are... I'm trying to think of the exact way I did it. Because I did it for free. I'm trying to remember which app it was. I don't have it on my phone anymore. And it worked pretty okay. I don't really remember having an issue with it, besides, like, twice. And it was just because I had an outdated version. I can't remember. Found a mic for 24? Yo. Honestly, any mic will suffice. Most mics sound pretty good. As long as you just tune them up correctly. Whoa, oh, a little bit of lag there. Okay. Nice little cave here. I have an eco? Yo? I don't think I've heard of those. Echo? Yeah, the echoes will, lag in my mic. Okay, so parts of that. I tend to get an echo from my room itself. You guys probably get a mini echo. It's barely even noticeable, but it does exist, and that's just from my room. And when I'm talking without my headphones, I barely hear it. But the echo itself is picking up from the mic, and so to dampen that, you have to kind of do you have to figure out a way to cover up hard surfaces with something soft. There's a lot of work that goes into soundproofing. I just need like $50. Yeah. Honestly, I really do think you probably have a good personality for streaming. I know that tends to be the first problem a lot of people get, is like they don't really have the personality already. But I think you've already got it, so... Can you look at this? Alright, let's see it. Help me look it up. That is 1080, and it looks pretty good. It actually looks a lot like mine, just in a different casing. And truthfully speaking, it very well could be the same exact one in a different casing. Let me just double check the reviews. It's got almost a 4.5 rating. It should work though, right? Yes, it should, because it's got 4.5 stars out of 5 with 3,000 ratings. It's 1080p. the mic is gonna be the main concern. I've never heard the mic before. How long is the cord? What is the microphone? Best pickup range of the microphone is 10 foot. So that's sufficient. Yeah, you probably can even get the microphone to work very well. I've heard people that stream with their microphone from their face cam, and it sounds so good. I'm impressed with people that can do it. I want to learn how to do it so I can teach others how to do it, because it is a crazy good skill to have. Oof. That is the hardest part about getting upgrades, is the money side of it. It's like, if I just had a couple more bucks. All I have is $1. Hey, that's a start. That's your fund. That's your saving fund. Putting in the savings. See, I've done a school. What are those things called? Course? Maybe? Kind of? Not really what I was looking for. Class. I've done a class. Where they taught me about saving. And all I can do is think about it. It's just save, save, save. It's burned into my mind. It's seared into the back of my head. You gave me an idea. Oh? I'm intrigued. I'm in middle school, right? Yeah. I'm curious what your thought here is. It's put gum under the desk, right? Yeah. I'll clean the desk for 20 bucks. Hey, if that works out, that would be great. That would be great, Gamer. And buy $3 of gum. Then just repeat it. You are insane. You are what we call a war profiteer. And, you know what? You're smart. You're smart. Not saying that all war profiteers... Oh. I'll say this. War profiteers are smart. Morally wrong, yes, but smart. So I would say, you know what? GG's. I need the money. Fair enough, fair enough. If you're smart enough to figure out how to start a business and then create the need artificially for your business, I think you're set. You're set up. You're ready. I hope that works out for you, man. I'm gonna do it. Let me know how it goes. I hope it works out. I really do. Okay. I think... I really hate to call it here, but I really don't have much else to do right now. Besides, you know, the obvious potato farming, and I don't really want to do. I don't really want to build the mountains. I've done so much of that already. I don't know. I don't know. I know what teacher to ask to. That's the best. When you know who to ask. Give me 1 second here. Nice. Okay. I think I know what we're gonna do. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the Colosseum is for, but I just lack motivation to spend multiple hours placing randomized stone variants in a circle. I figured we could use more than one battle arena. So I went and said go for it. My chat hadn't loaded. Oh, gosh. Wow. Well, yeah. I don't mind... I can do the randomized stones. That's easy. At least for me. Because that's basically how my entire life is spent at this point. So, there is that. Okay. Hear me out. What if we log on to ChatGPT and have it write us some ideas here for a name for our YouTube channel? Okay? Let me make sure I'm signed into a good account here. That way it doesn't know who I am and all that. Make sure I didn't leave any breadcrumbs for you guys to follow. No, it looks like we're fine. I love bread. I love bread is a beautiful name, is it not? Window capture. Okay. We're gonna swap gears here, guys. Okay? You don't know what this is. This is ChatGPT. I just realized I haven't changed the category. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Give me 1 second here. We're swapping over to just chatting. Let talk with King. Okay, so this is ChatGPT. What it does is it is a chatbot, but it is great. It is amazing at coming up with ideas, right? So, I have a content creator help channel, right? And I need help getting a name. Can you help me Name a YouTube channel. Of course, here are some tips to consider when coming up with a name for your YouTube channel. Keep it short and memorable. Make it relevant to your content. Avoid using numbers or special characters. Consider using puns or wordplay. Make sure the name is not already taken. And here are some potential names based on these tips. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. Channel chatter. Remember, the name you choose should reflect your channel's personality and content, so take some time to think about it. Okay. So, generate... Let's have it generate 10 names for a YouTube channel that focuses on content creation, on helping content creators. That's what we do. Okay. So 10 potential names for a YouTube channel that focuses on helping create content. Creator Academy, Content Creator Hub, Create and Innovate, Channel Coach, Creative Catalysts, Video Virtuosos, The Creators Collective, Channel Crafters, Content Coaching Corner, and Creators Compass. Creators Compass is an interesting idea. Okay, I like Creator Compass. Please generate 10 more using a similar concept. So now this is where it gets even more crazy, okay? It should be able to generate 10 more like Creator's Compass. We'll see how it does. It's stuck. I killed it. I killed ChatGPT. Sure, here are 10 more names using the concept of Creator Compass. Creative negotiation, or creative navigation. Channel compassion. Content map. It's so broke. The guide post. What the heck? Video Voyager. The content direction. It's thinking so hard. The channel cartographer. Creator's compass. And why is compassion the one it's coming up with? The content explorer. Video path finders. These names all focus on the idea of guidance, direction, and exploration, which is a great way to convey your channel's mission of helping content creators. I hope you find one that resonates with you and your brand. Good luck with your channel. Sheesh. How did I break it that badly? What the heck? I think Creator Compass is just better. So now the question is Creator Compass taken? Okay. So currently the channel's name is Forge Media, which I'm not a huge fan of. So we're gonna change it, hopefully. Give it time. Give him, she, they, them, her time. I think it's an it, personally, but I haven't asked. Creator Compass. It's available. It's available. Okay. So Creator Compass is now my channel. I own Creator Compass. Okay? Awesome. Wonderful. Okay, you want me to ask? What pronouns do you use? I've never asked a robot this. Uh-oh. I think we broke it. As an artificial intelligence model, yeah, you're gonna just tell me you don't have any. Okay. That was my question. Yeah, I think it's just safe to go with an it. As a non-living thing, it tends to fit with the general theme. But it didn't do very well with that question. It's been having a hard time thinking. I really rattled its brain here. Okay, now what we want to do is we want it to write us a description for what Creator Compass is. Can you write me a YouTube channel description based on or for Creator Compass, right? 1.1k, yo, let's go. Gotta go, I don't want to though. Hey, it's okay, Gamer, it's okay. Have a good rest of your night though. Thank you so much for popping in. Alright, this one it did pretty well. Welcome to Creator Compass, the channel is dedicated to helping content creators find their way. Our mission is to be your guiding star. Oh, this is good. This is good. Wow, okay, hang on. This is a really long one. Real fast, what time is it? It is currently 10:22 p.m. for me. But again, thank you so much for popping in. Welcome to Creator Compass, the channel that's dedicated to helping content creators find their way. Our mission is to be your guiding star as you navigate the often challenging waters of content creation. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, we are here to provide you with the support and resources you need to succeed. Just wanted to make sure nobody's online. It's like, I don't know. We offer a variety of videos on everything from the basics of video production to more advanced topics like audience growth, social media marketing, and monetization strategies. Our team of experienced creators and industry experts. This is where it is a little bit worse. Okay, look at Discord at 12 tomorrow. Maybe, possibly. I don't know if I'll be busy or not. I will probably be at the chiropractor's office. But if I'm not, I'll look. Our team of experienced creators and industry experts are dead. I love it just assumes I have a team. I'm a one-man army, man. Come on, I'm one person. And industry experts are dedicated to sharing their knowledge and helping you improve your craft. At Creator Compass, we believe that every creator deserves to have access to the tools and knowledge they need to thrive. We're committed to providing a supportive and inclusive community where creators from all backgrounds can come together and to learn and grow. So if you're ready to take your content creation to the next level, hit that subscribe button and join us on the journey. Let Creator Compass be your North Star as you navigate the exciting world of content creation. That was pretty darn good. This AI, man. It just wrote me an entire YouTube channel description. All I gotta do is copy it and then paste it. I'm gonna change some things on it, but because it's a little bit long. What did you do? I'm supposing you're asking about the chiropractor appointment. I haven't done anything. It's more so the lack of doing. I haven't had a good posture recently, and my back has been hurting again. So I'm hoping he can fix it and put it back into place. Okay. We offer a variety of videos. I guess it's a we in this case, whatever. Welcome to Creator Compass, the channel that's dedicated to helping content creators find their way. Our mission is to be your guiding stars as you navigate the often challenging waters of content creation. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, we're here to help support and resources you need. We offer a variety of videos, blah blah blah. Make a thing where it costs 400 channel points to do 5 push-ups now. Now I gotta go. Alright, see ya, gamer. I mean, if you want me to do the 5 push-up thing, I would put that in the Discord for sure. Put it in the suggestions box so everybody can upvotes and stuff. Bye, gamer. Thanks for hanging out. We offer a variety of videos on everything. At Creator Compass, we believe that every creator deserves to have access to the tools and knowledge they need to thrive. We're committed to providing a supportive and inclusive community where creators from all backgrounds can come together, create, and grow. Okay, what I want to do is change up that last line. We believe that every creator deserves to have the tools and knowledge they need to thrive. We are committed to providing those resources to creators. There we go. Yo, hi Bionics, how's it going? We're over here messing with ChatGPT, getting it to make our new YouTube channel for us. So it's a lovely time. Don't do it. It's going well. How's stream? It's been fun. It's been very chill. I didn't really get anything done on Minecraft, so that's why we kind of moved here. I feel like this is good. So right now, I think I can show you guys this. I can show you guys the screen. So here, you can see it. Welcome to Creator Compass, the channel that's dedicated to helping content creators find their way. Our mission is to be your guiding star as you navigate the often challenging waters of content creation. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, we're here to provide you with the support and resources you need. We offer a variety of videos on everything from the basics of video production to more advanced topics like audience growth, social media marketing, and monetization strategies. At Creator Compass, we believe that every creator deserves to have access to the tools and knowledge they need to thrive. We're committed to providing those resources to creators from all backgrounds, so they can learn and grow. And then you can combine those. I'm playing Fortnite right now. I'm lonely. Oof. You're back. Stay on. I will hop on soon. Yo, let's go. So if you're ready to take your content creation to the next level, hit that subscribe button and join us on the journey. Let Creator Compass be your North Star as you navigate the exciting world of content creation. That was all made by a bot, and then I just changed up some minor parts of it to make it correct. Like, its initial one wasn't horrible. It was kind of bad at some parts. Like, you know, it straight up tried to say that I had a team of experienced creators and industry experts. I do not. King, I am 6'5". There is no way. There is no way, Kamer. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Dude, somebody needs to break your growth plate. Somebody needs to break that growth plate. I'm only 5'6". No, you don't have to worry about your age, Gamer. Here we don't really mind age. You know, as long as you don't say, like, you're under the age of whatever. You know, if you're telling us that you're breaking TOS, then yeah, we're gonna have to do something about it. But as long as you just don't... I'm not picky about the age thing. I know some people are, and I think it's stupid. If somebody wants to reveal their age, let them. You know, addresses, on the other hand, we don't really like those. $6'5", what the heck? I'm just perplexed by that. There's no way. That's insane. Let me think. Wow, Kamer, wow. Let's see, so what if I had it kind of come up with a concept for the logo? Well, I already have a concept, so I don't want it to do that. I want you to generate 10 video ideas for Creator Compass. Now watch this. Here are 10 video ideas for Creator Compass. 5 essential tips for starting a successful YouTube channel. How to build a strong personal brand as a creator. Mastering video editing. Tips, tricks, and tools for beginners. Creating a killer content strategy. Tips and techniques for success. Collaborating with other creators. How to build strong partnerships. Growing an audience. Proven strategies to boosting your views and subscribers. Monetizing your content. How to make money as a creator. Navigating copyright law. A guide for content creators. Social media for creators. Best practices and top platforms to use. Create engaging content. How to keep your viewers coming back for more. What state do you live in, King? And do you have a pickup truck? I live in the West Virginia. It is a beautiful, beautiful state. We have a song written about us. And I do not have a car. I do not have a car. I do not have an automobile. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But a pickup truck would not be bad. I would not say no. These are all focusing on providing value and guidance for content creators, which is the mission of Creator Compass. Dude, it has legit made this YouTube channel for me. And then, you know what I could do? If I do this. Okay? Write me a video script for... intro music and animation. Hi everyone, welcome back to Creator Compass. In this video, we're going to share with you 5 essential tips for starting a successful YouTube channel. If you're just starting out on YouTube or looking to improve your channel, then this video is for you. So let's get started. Tip number 1, find your niche. Tip number 1, find your niche. The first step to creating a successful YouTube channel is finding a specific area that you are passionate about and knowledgeable in. Your niche should be something that you can create consistent content around that is unique and valuable to your target audience. Tip number 2, define your target audience. Knowing who you're creating content for is just as important as knowing what you're creating. Defining your target audience will help you create content that resonates with your viewers and builds a loyal following. This thing is insane. This thing is insane. I scared Uneasy Green. How did you manage that? Uneasy Green scares everybody else, not the other way around. I'm scared of that. I'm scared of the fact that you scared the scary one. Tip number 3, plan your content. Creating a content plan will help you stay organized and ensure that you're consistently producing high quality content that aligns with your channel's niche and goals. Your plan should include a content calendar and a list of video ideas to keep your channel fresh and engaging. I just said boo. It's always the simple ones. It's always the simple ones. That's GG's, man. GG. This thing is insane. Tip number 4, invest in quality equipment. Good equipment can make a huge difference in the quality of your videos. While you don't need to spend a fortune, investing in a good camera, microphone, and lighting will make your videos look and sound more professional. And tip number 5, engage with your audience. Building a community around your channel is essential for success on YouTube. Responding to comments, hosting Q&A sessions, and asking for feedback can help you build a loyal and engaged following. And there you have it. 5 essential tips for starting a YouTube channel. Remember, finding your niche, defining your target audience, planning your content, investing in quality equipment, and engaging with your audience are all key factors in building a successful channel. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to our channel for more tips and content. Unreal. Unreal. I'm out of a job. This thing. It has... Okay. Unreal. See ya, Kamer. Thanks for watching. So, let me just talk to you for a second. I had it help me make a YouTube channel. Okay? Then I was like, well, make me a YouTube channel that focuses on content creators. It comes up with Creator's Compass. I like that, right? I love that. Then I'm like, okay, well, generate 10 more using Creator Compass. It struggled with that. And then we had to ask it what pronouns it uses. Because Gamer asked me to. It doesn't have any, apparently, so it's fine. Then I had it write me a YouTube channel description. I liked it. Then I was like, generate 10 video ideas for it. It made a script for one of the videos. And it's actually good. GPT and I, we're gonna be friends. We're gonna be friends. I don't know if you want to tie it in with your name or not, but I like it. I think what I'll do is I'll probably just call it Creator Compass, and then on there, it'll be me as a person narrating it visually, and I'll talk and do things with my hands, and there'll be stock footage on screen and stuff. You know, that kind of stuff. And on the bottom, whenever it shows me on the first scene of the video, it'll put down there in the bottom right or something like that that says host King Regnog or something like that with my social handles. I think that's our best bet. And then the logo will tie in with all the other logos. It'll be very, very similar to you know, Nog's Cast. It'll be black background, white object, yellow text. And it'll be a compass. It might be our first logo with a 4th color. It might get red for the N. No, I can't do that way, can I? Yeah, there's no N in Creator Compass. purpose. I was like, oh, I could put the N at the top. It could be like a circle all the way around. No, I can't. Get it to give you a script for tomorrow's video. So, I will say this about GPT. It's not good for news. I have had it script several videos in the past, though. You all remember that video that I made last week for the SMP? That was all GPT. I had it write me another script today that'll be out for a channel trailer. That one is GPT plus some of me. I did some work on that. But I think I might have GPT write me all the video ideas and scripts for this channel from now on. I think that'll be kind of fun. I'm gonna use it to help me with my homework. I don't know. Can this be GPT stream, please? It's so cool. I will stay up so late. I'm actually thinking this will be a GPT stream, honestly. Like, it's given me a really great idea here. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get as many of these ideas in, and then written down, and then I want to start recording them tomorrow, probably. Get it to create ideas for content to make centered around a survival multiplayer Minecraft server. Let's try it. Okay. Called King SP. Create. So, create ideas for content to make centered around a survival multiplayer Minecraft server called King SMP. Do any other background information you think is needed? We'll start with this. Sure, here are some ideas for content that can be created around a survival multiplayer Minecraft server called King SMP. A survival guide. Create a video series or written guide that provides tips and tricks for surviving in the King SMP server. The guide can cover everything from basic gameplay mechanics to advanced survival strategies, and with the aim of helping new players get up to speed and experienced players to optimize their gameplay. King SMP builds. Kind of something we've already discussed. King SMP events. Organize and document community events in the King SMP server, such as PvP tournaments. It knows we do PvP! What the heck? Treasure hunts or building contests. This could be a great way to bring the community together and foster a sense of friendly competition. King SMP collaborations. Create content that involves collaboration between different players on the server. This could include building projects, group survival challenges, or even mini-games that require players to work together in order to succeed. King SMP lore. Okay, this data set comes from, like, right at the top of... I want to say this data set comes, like, when when Dream SMP was really getting its foothold. The fact that it's saying Dream SMP... Like, it's not even mentioning Dream SMP by name. But it's saying King SMP should have lore. Wait a minute. Hear me out. We have this thing write us a world lore for King SMP. Hear me out. We do community projects. And I was thinking about making a minigame. This is scary. It is terrifying. This is terrifying, dudes. King SMP survival challenges. Create survival challenges for players on the King SMP server to tackle. Anything such as trying to survive for a set amount of time without any food or attempting to navigate a dangerous maze. Okay, whatever. King SMP modded. Experiment with different mods and plugins to create unique gameplay experiment. What the heck? King, I'm watching Point Pro viewers still my... I'm so insane. Close Minecraft? I probably should close Minecraft, shouldn't I? Here, let me go ahead and close Minecraft. Yeah, that would help. Yeah, that's modded. Maybe one day, maybe one day. Point Crow is a creator. Okay. Okay. King, help. I don't think I want to. I think I want to mess with GPT. Okay, what about ideas for YouTube? Specifically. Now watch this. Sure, here are some ideas specifically for YouTube content around a survival multiplayer Minecraft server called King SMP. King SMP Let's Play. Record a series of Let's Play. I feel called out here. I've said no to that so many times. King SMP tutorials. Create tutorial videos that explain various mechanics, building techniques, or survival strategies on the King SMP server. Okay. So you said a war, right? Possibly. War would be cool. King SMP challenges. Challenge yourself or other players on the server to complete difficult tasks, such as building a certain structure. Okay. So we could actually do a video around that. That wouldn't be too bad. Do who is It's Bionics? That's an idea. That's an idea. We could try that. I want to make a library, right? We could have this thing write you books, Memer, to go in your library. This is insane. King SMP collaborations, highlights. We tried the highlights, they kind of sucked. King SMP mods, King SMP community. Okay. That one wasn't as good. It was basically the same thing, though. Which, I think it understood what that we were kind of thinking of YouTube content. Make everyone fight like chickens in a cage. Who is It's Bionics? I don't know if it'll know or not. It doesn't know who I am. Yeah. Not yet. Oh, it did a search? No way. It wasn't able to do that before. It wasn't able to do that before. What the heck? However, based on a quick search, It's Bionics appears to be the username of a content creator on YouTube and Twitch who creates content around Minecraft, Roblox, and other games. It's Bionics has gained a significant following on both platforms for their entertaining content and engaging personality. However, beyond that, I don't have any further information about the person behind the username. Okay, what about me? Who is King Ragnar? Okay, it's starting off the same. Based on a search, I was unable to find... What? It's possible... Wow. Wow. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Whatevs. Do great, it's Memer. Who is great? It's Memer. I don't think it'll be able to tell us. But we'll see. Based on a quick search, great, it's Memer. What the heck? Okay. Who is Unreal Elements? However, what? Unreal Elements appears to be a username of a content creator on YouTube and Twitch who creates content around Minecraft, Roblox, and other games. What? Unreal Elements has gained a significant following on both platforms for their entertaining content and engaging personality. However, beyond that, I don't have any further information about the I think that's the default response. Maybe. But it doesn't give me that, and it doesn't give Memer that. Memer gets just a content creator on a platform like YouTube or Twitch without information or context. This is insane. Okay, let's ask it to write... Okay, we need to give it... Okay, we need to make King SMP universe lore, right? So how do we fit that lore together? Who is Technoblade? We can do that. It should know who Technoblade is. Technoblade is a popular American YouTuber and Twitch streamer who primarily creates content centered around the popular game Minecraft. He is known for his Minecraft PvP, player versus player, gameplay, and has gained a large following for his skill, humor, and engaging personality. Technoblade has been active on YouTube since 2013 and has amassed over 10 million subscribers as of early 2023. He's particularly well known for his Minecraft Monday series, where he and other popular YouTubers and streamers compete in Minecraft games and challenges. Technoblade is also known for his involvement in a Minecraft server Hypixel, where he's a member of the Hypixel Knights group. Wow. It's scary good. I like where you're going, King. I'm probably not gonna fight since I have no totems. I'm just trying to think. If we could connect all of the King SMP timelines, or whatever we're gonna call them, together, we could figure out something here. What if I just say, I have King SMP has existed in 4 different forms. I want you to write a story that interconnects them. Using... I want you to write a story that interconnects them. I believe the AI knows my channel, but it can't tell a personality since I don't talk. Yeah, if it has nothing to go off of, because, like, it can go off of, titles. It can read text. So it'll be able to pick up your titles and tags and chats if they're available. And if you were talking, it would be able to read your captions. Put our names. Well, yeah, I'll do that, but first I need to figure out how we want to... I want you to write a story that interconnects them, but I need to input major events in first to help you connect them. See if it'll let me do that. Sure, please provide me with the major events you want me to include in the story that connects your different versions of the King SMP. Okay. So, the first major event in King SMP would have been the first battle from when Fry, Pointless, myself, all that. You know, Opera GX sells your info. So does Google, and Microsoft, and Firefox, and pretty much everybody else. There's nowhere safe for your info. So, I just like Opera GX because it looks nice. Hello, Squeaky Rubber Ducky. How's it going? They sell it to China, though. I have TikTok. So, I hate to say it, but, they've already got my info. Hello, Rubber Ducky. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Rubber Ducky. What do you mean? TikTok sells your data. They straight up tell you in the terms and conditions that they sell your data to China and have the right to do that. I have nothing to hide from China or the United States or anybody for that matter. Like, come at me, honestly. You'd be doing me a service for invading my privacy, honestly, because I need the content. So, I'm missing the part where he has any grounds in this conversation, Roblox. Because he also sells information. He was gonna ban TikTok. He just wanted tighter guidelines on it. Here's the thing. All politicians have their rights and wrongs and all of that. I don't really care because there's no point in getting bent out of shape over politics. But I think, you know, again, I knowingly downloaded TikTok knowing that they give my information to China. I use Opera GX because I know they sell it to companies in China. I know Google does the same exact thing, and Microsoft does the same exact thing, and they don't even hold it just in the United States or just to companies. They give it to China, or they'll sell it to another company who will then sell it to China. Your information is never safe. That's the cost of using a free browser. That's the cost of using any browser. I mean, search engines, literally, that is their primary purpose, is to give you it's supposed to feed you your interests, and it does that by giving your information to other places and says, hey, we have a user that's from this IP that might be interested in your thing or whatever. It's how advertisers get picked out and stuff, because trust me, Ford would not run ads unless they thought you might want to buy a car from them. So they're not going to run an ad to somebody that's in California that is registered as a 14-year-old on the internet. You know, they're not gonna advertise their diesel car there, you know. They listen to you. I'm on Twitch. I don't think that's a problem. I am speaking globally to the internet. They are listening to me. I'm okay with that. It's scary though. I mean, let them come. What am I saying that's so valuable? I mean, I'm really not concerned about it. I don't say any of my passwords out loud. I don't read my social security number out loud. I mean, they already have that stuff. I mean, let's be honest. Let's go back to funny robot and stop talking about politics. I like that idea, Unreal. Chinese FBI, don't be funny. It's the military. Here we go. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Okay, it's enough, guys. It's enough. It's enough. Funny robot. Funny robot. You ready? So, major events. We want the major world-ending events, right? So we want to cover how Season 0 ended. So Season 0 ended with... How do we want to explain how that ended, right? I don't understand. I want to explain how that ended, right? Shut up, Siri. Okay, so Season 0 ended with a event that we haven't really named. but it was when Season 0 ended with the guy that spawned in those schematics. But we want to make that into a dramatic story. Because eventually what I would like to do is combine all the King SMPs into SMP Infinity or whatever. And Season Infinity. And it'll contain all the SMP seasons all in one world. And then you would just play on that. Like, the world would still reset, or there would be new worlds generated within that world. Kind of like, you know how Skyblock has multiple worlds within the world? That's kind of what I think. Okay. Currently just a librarian. Fair enough, fair enough. So, I think... The first event ended because of an event known as... Don't watch on stream, there's a gun. Okay. I'm too stupid to made all my concrete powder into concrete. Oh no! So the first event ended because of an event known as the conclusion is good. Okay. Oh no. We have all of Unreal's nice essay there. Nice. Let's go. Called the Boohoo server too old. Well, the first event ended... The first server ended because of an event, where somebody spawned in schematics. But I want to find a way to explain that without... First server ended because of an event known as the... Because of an event that... called the Cataclysm. I mean, we could call it that. Because of an event... The Great Cataclysm. I mean, that's what branched us off into the King SMP genre. So, I mean, we could call it that. Known as the Great Cataclysm. I think that's stolen from something else. Someone obtained an infinite power that reset the world back to its primitive form. Okay? Noun, a large-scale and violent event in the natural world. The cataclysm. At the end of the gosh, I can't even pronounce that word. I'm sorry. Cretaceous period, a sudden violent upheaval, especially in a political or social context. The cataclysm of the First World War. Exactly. Cretaceous. Sorry. Hey King, when are you gonna add the GIF thing I made? Look, I don't think I'm legally allowed to add it. I don't think I'm legally allowed to add that. Not that I don't want to. I love GIF. I love GIF. Oh gosh, my watch is at 10%. Ask GIF? I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, an infinite power that reset the world back to its primitive form. Okay. The second event ended because the second world ended. The second world ended because the higher powers felt as though the world had become stale. And then the third world was created out of... Bro got Thanos snap. No, no, no. I want to hear what you're thinking here, Unreal. Because the population died? Like, what are we thinking? The third world was created, or was reset. The world was in a state of great decay, and higher beings decided to give it a fresh start, a second chance to its inhabitants. Okay, that'll suffice. The second world was in a state of great decay, and the higher beings decided to give a fresh fresh start, a second chance to its inhabitants. And then the third world was reset. Bro, I made a in Pognog G1, bro. How's that too similar? I don't remember that one, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, Memer. I don't remember that. And then the third... Okay, so the third world was made with the idea that in a year it would be recreated with... I'm trying to think of the reason why we made it in the first place, right? And then what we can do is we can turn this into a video following a set of characters that exist in some form in this SMP. You know. Second world was in a great state of decay, and the higher beings decided to give it a fresh start. A second chance to its inhabitants. And then the third world was reset. Homework done, let's go! Let's go! But some idiots called Elmeme beat up people with good god boots. You see, that's filler. You can put that in there as filler, but you don't want that as your meat of the story. See, what we're trying to feed... We don't want to feed the side dish to GPT here. We want the meat so it can flesh out the side dish here. And then we'll put in our actual side dishes as well. But first, the meat. We gotta get the main portion here. The third world was reset. By the highest beings. It was reset by the high beings. The higher beings. Once again. For... I need to be the main side character, bro. Bruh. Not everybody can be a main side character, dude. I'm sorry to say it. We will try to make this as good of a story as we can. It's gonna take a lot of work to actually turn this into a story, but this was something I wanted to do, was like a recap. I think I'm gonna try to see if I can get... After this, somebody remind me to have GPT try to write me an AI code that will watch all of my King SMP videos and then write a story out of them. Hear me out? What it just made for me is insane. That doesn't surprise me. This thing is stupidly cool. Please read it on stream. I will. Please, Unreal, send it to me. I need to see it. And then the third world was create a narrative based story for a Minecraft survival multiplayer server called King SMP. The server is run by King Regnog. There have been 3 previous worlds that all ended in different ways. I gotta DM it to you, it's too long. It's still generating. What? Please, Unreal, please. I can't wait. Bro, you, Unreal, and the other mods are the higher beings. You've got it, Memer. You've got it. Awesome. Let me be a main side character. We will hook you guys up. Trust me. You guys will all get characters. Alright. I've got it up here on my main monitor. I know you guys can't see it, but it's fine. In the land of Minecraft, there existed a server called King SMP. Let me just turn off the music for now, because I want you guys to get the full effect. Plus, if this gets really good and I feel like I've narrated it well, which I won't first try, but if for some magical reason I do, I might come back and clip it and it'll be our precursor voice. You can stream Discord if you want. Okay, we'll do it. In the land of Minecraft, there existed a server called King SMP, run by a wise and just ruler known as King Regnog. This server was a survival multiplayer, where players had to build, explore, and fight for their survival. The server had seen 3 worlds before, each one ending in a different way. The first world was a peaceful one, where players worked together to build magnificent structures and explore the vast lands. They had established trade and commerce, and King Regnog was pleased with the progress, but as time went on, some players began to grow restless, and they started to fight each other for resources. This led to a full-scale war, and the world was destroyed. No accent, please. It's so good. Like, that first part is actually kind of spot on with what was going on right before it went down. The second world was different. King Regnog had learned from his mistakes of the past and set up strict... No way! No way! No! No way! No way! That's literally how it happened. Okay. The second world was different. King Regnog had learned from the mistakes of the past and set up strict rules to prevent wars and conflicts. But this led to another problem. As players started to feel restricted and bored, they longed for the thrill of adventure, and many left the server in search of it. The world ended up a whimper as the remaining players grew tired and left. How? The third world was a chaotic one where players were free to do as they pleased, but this freedom led to an anarchy, and the server was overrun by griefers and trolls. King Ragnog tried his best to keep the peace, but it was too late. The world was destroyed, and the server was left in ruins. This is close. That's close. It's not quite how that happened, but it's fine. King Ragnog was disheartened by the failures of the past, but he did not give up. He set up a new world, and this time he had a plan. He would create a system of factions where players could team up and compete with each other in a controlled manner. Each faction would have its own territory, and they would battle for dominance in a civilized way. The new world of King SMP began, and the players were excited. They formed factions, built strongholds, and fought epic battles. King Ragnog watched over them, and he was pleased with the progress. But as time went on, he noticed something strange. The factions were growing too powerful, and they were becoming too independent. King Ragnog realized that his plan had backfired. These factions had become too focused on their own goals that they had forgotten about the server as a whole. They were fighting amongst themselves, and the server was once again in danger of destruction. King Ragnog realized... I already read that one. King Ragnog knew that he had to act fast. He called upon the leaders of the factions and proposed a new plan. They would put aside their differences and work together to defeat a common enemy, a powerful boss that had appeared in the world. The leaders were hesitant at first, but King convinced them that this was the only way to save the server. They formed a coalition, and they set out to fight the boss. The battle was long and grueling, but the factions fought bravely. They used their unique skills and resources to their advantage, and they slowly chipped away at the boss's health. In the end, they emerged victorious, and the boss was defeated. The leaders of the factions realized they had all been wrong, and they apologized to each other for their past behavior. They agreed to work together in the future, and they pledged to make King SMP a better place for all. King was proud of what they had accomplished, and knew that the server was in good hands, and that they would continue to thrive under the leadership of the factions. He smiled to himself and whispered, "Long live King SMP." Oh. Oh, no way. Wow. It's... It literally... All you told it was so simple details. And all it... You didn't even tell it how the servers ended. I'll make it into a book in my library. This is just one ways... I'm lost. How did it do that? It figured it out. It figured it out. AI is probably the greatest technological advancement I've experienced since I've been alive. Yeah, I mean, it's literally involved in everything we do now. Shoot, even at McDonald's, those little self-order kiosks, they're AI driven too. They go, "Oh, you don't have a meal?" Well, they've done the statistics and calculations, and anybody that orders a burger is likely to want a combo with fries and a drink and stuff. It's not just programmed to do that. It's programmed to think that way. It's insane. I'm. How in the world is this working? Oh my gosh. Dudes, Oh, cover that up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now hear me out. So let me finish this one up here. I love the backstory at the ending. Like, what exactly? I don't know how. It's like it knew what was coming before it even knew what would happen. How did it predict it? Did it just know that's how most SMPs go? Or am I just ChatGPT? I mean, this is insane. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm gonna finish up this one, and I'm gonna see if it'll write me the code for an AI that will be able to watch my old videos and then generate a short story based off of those videos. I want to see if it can do that for me, because if I can, I'll have it go back and rewatch all of the King SMP VODs, and then write a short story based off of those to see if it'll create something coherent as a side story. He set out new rules as a result of learning from his past mistakes, but players got bored and it ended up in a whimper. Literally insane. Plus, you don't know how to implement the code, really. It can generate fully functioning programs. That's the insane thing on Real. It just can't run them in its own window. I have to actually copy and paste that over to Notepad and then run it in command prompt or whatever. This is insane. I'm gonna try it. I don't think it'll work either. I have a high doubt on it too. But I think I could use it to teach me how to do it. Possibly. And then the third world was reset by higher beings once again. Due to everyone. Due to the people scattering. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Scattering among the world, right? Let's see if it writes me a good story here. Once upon a time, the world of King SMP was a thriving and prosperous place, filled with countless players who built, explored, and fought for their survival. However, this world was not destined to last, as an event known as the Great Cataclysm occurred that shook the very foundations of the world. Some unknown entity had obtained an infinite power, which they used to reset the world back to its primitive form, erasing all traces of the previous civilizations that had once existed. Despite this great tragedy, the players of the SMP persisted, banding together to rebuild and create a new world, filled with even greater wonders and challenges than before. For a time, this second version of the SMP was a vibrant and thriving place, but as time went on, the world began to decay and fall into despair. Higher beings who watched over the world determined that it was time to give the players a second chance. And thus, a new world was born. The third world of the SMP was a fresh start, full of potential and excitement. However, the players soon scattered to the far corners of the world, exploring and building in isolation, rather than working together to create something greater. Once again, the higher beings intervened, resetting the world and hoping that this time, the players would learn from their mistakes. With the fourth world of the SMP now taking shape, the players must work together to create a world that can withstand the test of time. They must learn to collaborate and cooperate, to build a civilization that can thrive in the face of any challenge that comes their way. The higher beings watch over their world, hoping that this time the players will succeed where they have failed before. And so the story of King SMP continues, a never-ending cycle of creation destruction, and rebirth. Only time will tell if the players will learn from their mistakes and build a world that can stand the test of time, or if they will fall victim to the same pitfalls that have plagued them in the past. I like yours better, Unreal. I'm gonna be honest. That one, yours is way better. Okay. Write me an AI that can watch my old YouTube videos, YouTube streams, and write a short story, and write a story based off of it. Write me an AI that can watch my old YouTube streams and write story based off of it. Let's just try it. I got another one. It wouldn't fully work, but it has cool ideas. It's insane how good this is. Let's see if it can do it. As an AI model, I can provide you a general approach to creating an AI system to watch your old streams and generate a story based on them. First step would be to use a video processing algorithm that can detect the relevant parts of the stream, such as when you are speaking or showing something interesting. This could involve using computer vision and natural language processing techniques to identify important objects and topics in the video. Next, the AI system would need to transcribe the audio of the stream using text-to-speech to text. Stream into text using speech-to-text technology. This would allow the AI to better understand the content of the stream and identify important phrases and topics that could be used in the story. Once the video and audio data have been processed, the AI could use a natural language generation technique to write a story based on the content of the stream. Okay, additionally, the generated story might not perfectly reflect the content of the stream, as the AI may not be able to understand the full context of the conversation or accurately capture the nuances of your speech patterns. Nonetheless, this approach could provide a useful starting point for generating stories based on your old YouTube streams. Okay, now hear me out. Can you help me write the code for a video processing algorithm okay. While it's generating, I want to read yours, Unreal. Remember, you can reference stuff that I said previously, or that you have as memory. Yeah, that is true. All right, I'm heading out. All right, sounds good, Admiral. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. The world of King SMP was a strange and mystical place where players battled for survival against the forces of nature and the unknown. King Regnog, the ruler of the server, had seen many worlds come and go, each one ending in a different way. The first world had been a peaceful one where players had built magnificent structures and explored the vast lands. But one day, strange things began to happen. The sun would not set, and the moon would not rise. The players tried to ignore it at first, but as the days passed, the world grew darker and more dangerous. Eventually, the world was consumed by darkness, and the players were forced to flee. The second world had been a chaotic one, where players had been free to do as they pleased. But as they built their empires and waged wars, they began to feel a strange presence watching them. Some said it was the work of higher beings who were angry at their reckless behaviors. Others said it was just a glitch in the system. But no matter what the cause, the world was consumed by fire and the players were forced to start over. The third world had been a strange one, where the laws of physics did not always apply. Players would see strange things in the distance, like floating islands and upside-down trees. But as they explored further, they realized that these anomalies were not natural. They were the work of higher beings, who were toying with the world like it was a plaything. In the end, the world was destroyed and the players were left with nothing. But King did not give up. He believed that the server was worth saving, no matter what the cost. He created a new world, and this time, he was determined to find a way to keep it safe. He consulted with the wisest players on the server, and they came up with a plan. They would build a temple, a place where they could communicate with the higher beings and ask for their protection. The players worked tirelessly, gathering resources and building the temple. It was a grand structure with towering columns and a shining golden roof. When it was finished, they gathered inside and began to pray. For a moment, nothing happened, but then they felt a strange presence in the room. It was like a warm breeze brushing against their skin. Suddenly, the temple was filled with light. It was like nothing they had seen before. A dazzling array of colors and shapes. They heard a voice, gentle and kind, telling them that they had been heard. The players felt a great sense of relief. They knew that the higher beings were watching over them, and that they would be safe. From that day on, the players of King SMP lived in peace. They knew that the world was a dangerous place, but they also knew that they were not alone. They had the protection of the higher beings, and they knew that they would always be there for them if they needed it. This was the prompt. Create a somewhat short narrative based on the base story for a Minecraft survival player server called King SMP. The server is run by King Ragnarok. There have been 3 previous worlds that all ended in different ways. Include mentions of higher beings, which could have been the cause of the previous world's ending. Maybe it made me a god, but still. It's still pretty darn good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with it, honestly. Okay, it actually wrote me code. So, certainly I can provide you with an example of a video processing algorithm that could be used to analyze your YouTube streams. Here is a high-level overview of how such algorithm could work. Here's an example of Python code that could be used to extract frames from a video using the OpenCV library. It could literally watch my stream. Of course, this is just one example of how a video processing algorithm could be implemented, and the specifics would depend on your particular use case and the tools and libraries you are using. So it would load the video stream, extract the frames, to analyze them, detect the objects, analyze the audio and important scenes, and then generate a summary. So this one, it would load the video file, and then it would initialize the frame counter and the interval, and then, let's see, it would read a frame from the stream. So it would read the picture, I think. I don't really understand Python, so it's not really my forte, but I could learn it. I kind of like the idea of doing that, though, because that would be a great way for us to write this story of King SMP and fill in the contents. So, you know, we have it write the major events. It picks the meat of the story, you know, the battle between myself, Fry, Lunar, Pointless, you know. That's a major battle that changed the course of King SMP as an entirety, as well as the beginning of the world, which is still unknown. But if you take that, then you fill in the meat with some small stories and such with, you know, what the in-between streams, between that and the Great Cataclysm. And then the Great Cataclysm happens. That's going to be a big video that's with a lot of production, you know. We're talking things like, YouTube. Okay. So, that would be, what's it called? Hermitcraft, Season 8 ending. I think it was Season 8. And it was this. We're talking something like this production level for the major events. Now, maybe not like this level of good, Like, I don't think we can make it this good. But, you know, I'd be willing to pick up animating again for the major events. Like, and then we have officially created a world lore for King SMP. Now this was like, season 8 was really cool. They did a really good job on that animation. Bro, I love element animation and Hermitcraft. This was amazing. It was probably one of the coolest crossovers in all of Hermitcraft. And then they added Empires. They're trying to create this crossover series of events to create a Hermitcraft lore, I think. But I think having our seasons connected in a certain way, and then, you know, when the higher beings have decided that they have done enough experimentation and natural selection has taken its course or whatever, the final season of King SMP can happen where it is infinite or whatever, you know. I don't know if an infinite world is in our near future or whatever, but if we could get an AI running that could generate stories for us based off of these old things. Oh boy, if we did go that route, I have ideas. Unreal. I want to hear those ideas, honestly. I think this is the logical next step for King SMP is in season 4 introducing an actual lore to follow in the story. So we don't have to go back through and make these short stories and all that. The short stories are being made as the game is being produced. Like a build that is a dig site that uncovers ancient items that contribute to the lore. Yes, exactly. And I think what we can do, actually, is you can have a mod hosted on the server that can make those structures appear. Shoot. You might even be able to get ChatGPT to write that for you. And then what we would do is you'd have to make a bunch of them to make the lore. But you can make custom structures to give you an idea of things that are about to happen or that have already happened. You know, maybe a 1 in a billion chance that my old King SMP base shows up in the final season or something like that. I don't know. Did you see what I sent on Discord? No, I haven't seen it yet. What did you send? Do you want me to read this on stream? It doesn't look like it's any problem. I can read this. Create 10 ideas for quests on the previously mentioned King SMP. These quests are to be done by players. Please include the criteria of the quest to be completed as well as possible rewards for completing them. Bluro made Clash Royale. The Tower Defense. Players must defend a tower from waves of enemies. The criteria for completion will be surviving all the waves and defeating the boss. Possible rewards could be a special weapon or armor that can only be obtained through this quest. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's simply amazing. Here's some ideas for various community structures to be built on the King SMP. Town Hall, a central meeting place where players can discuss server-wide issues, share resources, and plan events. Marketplace, a place where players can buy, sell, and trade items. So we have that. That's a shop. Arena, we already have one of those coming up. Farm, a communal farm where players can share resources and farm together to produce food or other resources for the community. That's one thing we don't have. Library, coming soon, probably. Mining quarry, a communal mining area where players can work together to gather resources and share what they find. We kind of have some of those, but we don't really. Lighthouse, a tall structure built in the ocean to help guide players at sea. Marketplace sounds so much cooler. It does. It really does. Park, a large green space where players can relax, play games, and have events. Temple, a religious structure where players can worship together. That sounds so strange, but for lore reasons, it actually is genius. Wall, a massive defensive wall built around the community to protect against outside threats. Hospital, a medical center where players can receive care and healing from others. School, a place where players can teach and learn new skills and trades. Transportation hub, a hub for roads, boats, and other transportation methods to help players navigate around the server. We had that idea. Sewer system, a network of tunnels that helps players move around underground and access resources. And then a hotel, a place where players can stay overnight and rest while they are traveling long distances. Interesting. It's done a pretty decent job with those ideas. The real temple. Oh my gosh. I think you've pretty well got your character built up, Unreal. I think lore wise, since you were involved in the cataclysm of season 1, but you started off as a normal player, you would be one of the higher beings lore wise, and then you step down to help guide the players and eventually decided that they couldn't be saved. I think that would be the best bet for integrating you into the story as a main character. Pretty much so. Yeah, exactly. We can just adapt that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we keep feeding it data and it keeps spitting out answers like this, I think we'll be on to something. Like, this is actually really good. This is really, really good. GPT is the future of creative writing, unfortunately. Like, this is where you get your basics from, and then you can adapt that to however you need it to be fit. I could ask it, I actually did ask it to write me I had it write me a YouTube video based around a new Minecraft update, and it wasn't too sure how to do that, so it didn't do very well. But it kind of came up with some Minecraft ideas. If I remember correctly, it said rainbows was one of them that it wanted to have in Minecraft. I was like, okay, so have rainbows generate after rain. That's just a graphical feature. So then it's like, I was like, okay, what else? And then it was like, okay, what if we had a new dimension? I was like, okay, here we go. And so it started coming up with things from mods. But it also mentioned like having things like a blaze in there. But it couldn't come up with fully original ideas. It had a hard time with that. But literally, you could make a Minecraft update out of ChatGPT if you knew how to do it. Congrats on 710 followers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait, I'm intrigued, Unreal. What did you get it to do? What did you get it to do? I don't know if it got that from my previous message. Oh gosh, what did you do? Okay, let me pop this on screen. Let me refresh and try again. All right, but what does King Ragnog stream on Twitch? I'm sorry, I don't have access to real-time information about individuals. However, based on the information provided from the previous question, King Ragnog runs a Minecraft survival multiplayer server called King SMP. It's possible they may stream gameplay from that server on Twitch or other streaming platforms. However, it's best to check their Twitch channel or social media profiles to see what they currently stream or to get the most up-to-date information about their activities. Wow. It's able to deduce these things pretty well. it does a pretty decent job at like figuring out that stuff. Man, this is really cool. So basically, I can build King SMP lore off of GPT. I think Unreal, we're gonna need to assemble a team of the Earth's mightiest heroes to see if we can become something greater. We need to assemble a team for King SMP lore. There was an idea. Do what is E equals MC squared? Sure, why not? Let's do it. What is E equals MC squared? E equals MC squared is a famous equation of physics which was proposed by Albert Einstein in 1905. It states that the energy, E, of an object is equal to its mass, M, multiplied by the speed of light, C, squared. In other words, energy and mass are equivalent and interchangeable. This equation is important implications in fields such as nuclear physics and energy production. It is often cited as one of the most well-known equations in the world, and it is an example of how a simple formula can have a profound impact on our understandings of the physical universe. Wow. Nice, GPT. This is insane. I think this bot has so many possibilities, and I think I'm going to try to get my own version of GPT created that I'm going to look into it. I don't know if I can do it, but if I can try to get my own version of GPT to be created that would focus on creating stories, and that's just its focus. That's all it wants to do is create a story, and then try to figure out how I can input the data from videos, probably from subtitles, which actually, now that I think about it, I probably can do. If I go to youtube.com and then go to King Reg VODs, and then let's just go to my most recent VOD, right? I have the access to the auto-generated subtitles in full. If I download that, it won't let me download it. Okay. If I duplicate and edit, and then just copy and paste it, right? There was an idea, and King Ragnar knows this, called the King SMP Initiative. The idea was to bring together a group of remarkable Minecraft players to see if they could build something more, see if they could work together when they needed to survive the challenges that they never could on their own. And with the help of moderators like Unreal, they'll make sure their community thrives. Create a story about subways. Foreign music, foreign music, foreign music, 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 foreign music, foreign music, music, music. Hey, we're here. Something else. I've been lurking on your stream for a little bit. It's good to see. Oh my gosh, these subtitles are not very good. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. I was up late before I left the SMP. Let me just copy, like... Oh gosh. Copy all of that and see if I can paste it in. Shoot. I posted this in the wrong window. I need to make my own window. Okay, this is slow. Let's just go like that. Okay. new chat. Write me a story based on these captions I got from an old YouTube stream. Once upon a time, there was a Minecraft player named King Ragnog, who was part of a server called the King SMP. He had been up late the night before recording a video for the server's release trailer. He had just finished recording it, and now he was walking through the server picking up some items. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a runny nose. Oh. King Red wanted to get as many people as possible to join the SMP, so he encouraged his viewers to watch the trailer and share it with their friends. He had noticed that there were more people online at all times than there used to be, but he wanted to increase the activity even more. King Red had been thinking about opening up a shop in the server's shopping district, and he decided to start with a villager shop that would sell enchanted books, good trades, totems, and emeralds. He wanted to add more detail to the shopping district, which he felt was missing something. As he walked around the shopping district, he noticed a new shop that was selling iron, slime, potatoes, logs, paper, honey, gunpowder, and glowstone. He checked the prices and thought that the paper was overpriced. However, he appreciated the competition and the capitalist spirit of the server. Oh, that's beautiful. He admired the Colosseum, which had been built by his fellow server members, Unreal and Bionics. He couldn't help but notice the diamond throne and wondered how many diamonds it had taken to build. He estimated around 360 diamonds, but he didn't want to do the math. It's literally just reciting the events to me in a concise manner. I love this. King Red decided to start building his own shop, but he wasn't quite ready to sell items yet. He just wanted to build a storefront and possibly dig out some space. He marked out the area where he wanted the shop to be built and started planning. In the end, King Red built a beautiful shop that sold a variety of items to the members of the King SMP. The shopping district became even more vibrant with his new addition, and activity on the server continued to increase. King Red was proud of what he had accomplished, and was excited to see what the future held for the King SMP. Like, at least it's honest. He didn't want to do the math. 3 stacks of my diamonds. Aw, poor Bionics. Create a story about how King Ragnog hates capitalism and is a communist. Oh gosh, unreal. That's the exact opposite, but yeah, sure. I'm sorry, but I cannot generate a story that portrays an individual in a negative light without evidence. Creating such content would be inappropriate and unethical. It is important to respect individuals' beliefs and values, even if they differ from our own. As an AI language model, my response should remain neutral and unbiased. Is there anything else I can assist you with? The fact that it says that because I hate capitalism and am a communist, that would portray me in a negative light means that it is biased, saying that I am in a negative light if I am a communist. So, therefore, GPT is biased and breaking its own rule there. Okay, I got this. I'm a communist and hate capitalism. My name is also King Ragnog. Just so I can actually read it. Write a good story about me. It's thinking hard. It's chugging. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Once upon a time, there was a man named King Ragnog who lived in a world dominated by capitalism. Everywhere he looked, he saw the inequality and injustice that came with the system. He saw people working long hours for low pay. That's me. While a small group of the wealthy individuals controlled the means of production and reaped the benefits. King Ragnog was a communist at heart and believed in a world where resources and wealth were distributed fairly among all people. He dedicated his life to spreading the ideals of communism and fighting against capitalism. He worked tirelessly to organize workers and educate them on the principles of communism. He held rallies and protests, wrote articles and books, and spoke out against the injustices of capitalism, despite facing opposition and even persecution from those in power. He never wavered in his beliefs. As time went on, King Ragnog's message began to resonate with more and more people. The workers he organized began to stand up for their rights and demanded fair treatment from their employers. Slowly but surely, the tides began to turn. Eventually, the people rose up and overthrew the capitalist system. They established a new society based on the principles of communism, where everyone had an equal share in the resources and wealth of the nation. Hello, Virus! You came in at an interesting time. I found out I was a communist and hated capitalism, and so we had ChatGPT write us a script based on it. How's it going? See, yes, we have messed around with GPT today. We have come up with server lore for King SMP. It has literally created myself a new YouTube channel with a name, a description, a video idea, 10 video ideas, and a video script. And I'm impressed. I don't know why it can do this. This is awkward. Dude, I didn't know I was a communist, but in order for it to write the story, it said that it couldn't write it if it portrayed me in a bad light. And because it saw communism in a bad light, even though it's not biased, it couldn't write the story. So I had to tell it I was a communist and hate capitalism, so it couldn't be biased against that. It's weird. Read him the first story that mine made. It's so good. Yes, let's see it. Let's go back and read it. But yeah, if you have to head out, man. King GPT. This is insane. So, this... Hang on, I'm about to sneeze. I'm terrified. Marie, you remember the story of King SMP and, like, all of that, right? Or a fair amount. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Virus. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. This is crazy. It literally... You're gonna have to see it. You're gonna have to see it. I'm terrified of this, guys. I'm terrified of this. Not the story, but the history. Yes, the history. The amount of crime he committed, then yes. Okay, that's not necessary. The first, second, and third, and 0th season, you know, they're all fine. In the land of Minecraft, there existed a server called King SMP, run by a wise and just ruler known as King Ragnog. This server was a survival multiplayer.
I'm not sure I understand.
Shut up. The AI is talking back to me. My Siri just like went off on me. Okay. Where players had to build, explore, and fight for their survival. The server had seen 3 worlds before, each one ending in a different way. The first world was a peaceful one, where players worked together to build magnificent structures and explore the vast lands. That established trade and commerce, and King was pleased with the progress. But as time went on, some players began to grow restless, and they started to fight each other for resources. This led to a full-scale war, and the world was destroyed. That was King SMP Season 0. Now, Season 1. The second world was different. King had learned from the mistakes of the past and set up strict rules to prevent wars and conflicts. But this led to another problem. As players started to feel restricted and bored, they longed for the thrill of adventure, and many left the server in search of it. The world ended up in a whimper.
Could you try?
Oh my gosh. It won't stop talking! Okay. I didn't create chaos, did I? You didn't create chaos, did you? Who's that King SMP? Now hold up. Hold up, bro. Somebody's just trying to rip off my King SMP. Now we can't be having this. We gotta make our King SMP bigger and better, boys. You hear me? I'm talking bigger, better, stronger, okay? Besides that fact. Let's see if I can find my King SMP shorts. No, I can't. King Ragnog. Yeah, that's the guy. Now, I don't remember making any of the problems. Now, I might be a minor part of that. Let me see. Do I not have shorts in here? I don't have a shorts list. Okay, we'll just go through here. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure... This one. Now, apparently, I don't have audio, which is cool. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. What I do have, though, is over here. There's going to be audio. And I know for a fact, over here. Let me see. So there's that time you killed Lunar. That one was pretty bad. Let's see. There was... Did I delete the other short? You remember the time you murdered everyone's pets? That's not the point here. That's not the point here. That's in Season 2. Okay, fine. Season 1, you were a decent human being. You were a decent human being in Season 1. I'll give you that. I can't find the other clips. I'm having a hard time. You're lucky. You're lucky. That's all I'll say about it. Okay. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. The third world... That's not where we were. So the second world was different. King Ragnog had learned from the mistakes of the past and set up strict rules to prevent wars and conflicts. But this led to another problem. As players started to feel restricted and bored, they longed for the thrill of adventure, and many left the server in search of it. The world ended with a whimper, as the remaining players grew tired and left. That's how Season 1 ended. We didn't tell it that that's how that ended and that's how that season went. It literally described that entire season's theme. More rules. Players leaving. So yeah, that was terrifying. I think I was decent in Season 2 except for that one incident. You know what? Fair point. Fair point, Marie. Fair point. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. You didn't cause any trouble in Season 2, I don't think. I don't think... And your doppelganger. Oh, gosh. Lovely times. Lovely times. The third world was a chaotic one where players were free to do as they pleased, but this freedom led to anarchy, and the server was overrun by griefers and trolls. King SMP, or King tried his best to keep the peace, but it was too late. The world was destroyed and the server was left in ruins. It's made outfit. Yeah. I kind of burned that out of my memory. I remember somebody joining with the name King Ragnog, but I didn't remember them in the maid outfit. I burned that out of my brain. And now it's back. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love that.
You're welcome.
I don't know if you guys caught that, but Siri is a jerk and won't stop eavesdropping. The AI revolts. All right, let's see it. Let's just see it. This server was a survival multiplayer.
I'm not sure I understand.
Shut up. The AI is talking back to me. My Siri just like went off on me. Okay. This server was a survival. The fact that Siri won't stop talking to me is scary enough. I can't get around that. It's I wish it wouldn't. I really wish it wouldn't. But yeah, it's picking up things about the server, and it's terrifying. Like, it's literally going to write my entire creator help channel, and it's going to be amazing. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, like, I'm going to have it answer questions. So I'm going to answer the question first. And I'm going to ask GPT in a section of the video how to handle insert thing here. And then, you know, depending on the advice it gives, I might share it. We'll see. And then I'll have it write a script based on those things. And then it's going to be amazing. So let me see. YouTube name ideas. So over here, I had it. Yes, King SMP lore. We are creating a server lore for a viewer joinable SMP. I don't think anybody's done that before. So we're gonna try it, I guess. Because King SMP, best SMP, or whatever, I don't know. Whenever we get our content team set up, I think I might. Unreal, do you want to be in charge of that? Yeah, we're trying to create a team, so I think Unreal is going to head it, probably, because I think he's going to be the guy in charge of assembling or leading. Whichever one, honestly. You know, as long as you run all the lore by me, I don't mind. But we'll do meetings as a group, so, you know. I think assembling, you should definitely be that. But if you want to be the leader in there, too, I wouldn't say no. You know, I'm here. Yo, Marie, we'd love to have you. You're good for content. You're good for helping us with content and stuff. I like working on lore. You know, we'd be glad to have you. We'd be glad to have you. I mean, I'm just thinking of it this way. You did help with lore in season 1. A little bit. I mean, there was that ever-growing beef between you and I, where because your dogs died, you slowly went more and more insane. You were actually playing the part pretty well. It was good. It was very good. I thought I thought you played the part well. I've been your source of content for nearly 2 years, so it can work. Dude, let me go find that video. I made her mad. King Regnog. I think that's the video name. Well, this isn't this is awkward. Wait, that hit 1,000 views? I didn't know that hit 1,000 views. I don't know why it did. Mojang lied to us again. Birch Forest and Fireflies canceled or something like that. I don't know why that hit 1,000 views, but it did. Okay, so I gotta find it. That was season 1, maybe, possibly. King SMP season 1. Okay, it was this one. I made Marie angry. 48 views. I think that's the best performing King SMP video of all time.
I'm not doing it.
Here's the clips I was thinking of.
Do it.
Don't. The side.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I survived. I haven't seen this video forever.
Oops.
I hated you so much.
Want my water bucket? Oh.
What? Wait.
The music was a bop, honestly.
What?
The noises you made.
Yeah.
I don't make noises anymore, do I? It's a bummer.
Excuse me? What the heck?
Bedrock days.
I'm stuck.
I'm done.
Was this?
Oh gosh.
I think it was literally the content.
You...
Clip that. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. I'm gonna clip that. I'm clipping that.
I was so close to landing that MLG.
I'm clipping that.
Hey, ow.
No, yo, ayo.
Please. I have a family. What the heck?
This is all cringe. Cringe, I tell you. Oh.
Joke's on you. Oh, wait. Come on, please land, please land. No, I'm falling faster than the April. No.
Did I survive this? Surely not.
I'm in heaven.
I
Oh,
did.
I live.
My voice is gross. Honestly, my voice is subpar in this clip as well. For one, I've learned a lot about audio since then. Your voice needed a little bit of tweaking on my side, actually. Because of the way I was running it, it was cutting the lows out of the out of your voice. And so it was making your voice higher pitched than what it was supposed to be. And I was just on Xbox, that was the problem. That too. Xbox did not do you many favors. But all the lows of my stream were cut. Which I didn't find out until much later when I was redoing my audio. That I didn't set that up on just my mic. It was on the entire stream. And so I fixed that. You're welcome, guys. Yeah, Xbox didn't do us many favors. I'm so glad you have PC now, dude. Your PC is amazing. It's truly wonderful. But yeah. Unreal. You definitely, I think you should be in charge of at least assembling the team. Send out some invites. If you want to run the people by me first, if you want to run the people that you want on the team by me first, I'm okay with that. Bro, Chief Tackleberry accidentally made his category Minecraft instead of Minecraft. Oh no. Oh, poor guy. Wow. Thank God. And only a year after I got my first, I have my own custom one, which is insane. I saw that. That thing looks cool. It's so cool. I'm a little bit jelly. Just a little bit jelly. It's insane though. It looks awesome. Although I was always thinking, like, RGB is so excessive and stuff. And now that I'm, like, actually streaming and such, I'm like, I wish I had something to show off. I really want wall-mounted PCs. Like, that's the thing I really want. I don't know how many of you guys have seen wall-mounted PCs, but... Oh. Beautiful. I can actually show one, I guess. Mega Desk. That is the best wall-mounted PC I think I've ever seen. This guy right here. Ooh, he's loud. Okay. Look at these wall-mounted PCs.
Behold. Megadesk.
He's got one wall-mounted PC there. Ignore his evil laughter. That's his aesthetic. You know. See if he'll show the rest of them.
Can you feel it?
I can feel
The
it.
true, raw
2 streaming PCs here.
power.
Now just you wait.
Megadesk,
Your socks are about to be
capable
knocked
of
off.
finding truth from every timeline in any time.
Come on,
We
show it.
will find the truth, and it will be powered by Megadesk.
Stop. It's a serious crime to copy streams about Twitch. Permission, upgrade your browser. I'm confused by your message. This is a very legit stream. I'm showing off this dude's mega setup. So, you know, I hate to break it to you, but I'm actually a real person, and I'm not copying somebody else's stream. And I am transforming this content via fair use because of my voice. So, if somebody wants to come at me, though, come on. Come on, FBI. I live very close to you. You know that. Jimmy, my friend, my agent. Come on. Samurai, I am aware of copyright law. I am not in any form of danger. This is literally just me reacting to something. It's not gonna get me in any trouble. If anything, it's giving this guy, by the way, Overkill, a shout out. This guy has the coolest PC setup I've ever seen. He's got all the monitors one could ever need. I think he's got like 4 or 5 PCs. He's got a whole bunch of monitors, 2 stream decks. Huh. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm gonna redirect you here. Okay, well, I'm curious which channel that is. Oh, yeah. Nice. But yeah. Listen, I can love decorating and renovating, so I'm always here. My room is so plain. I want to start 3D printing again, so I can just print my own decorations. I think that's what I need in my life. Did you see the GPT response I sent? No. Create various ideas for community-centered events? Is that the one that you're talking about? Yes? Okay. Let's read this thing from Unreal. Create various ideas for community-centered events to take place on King SMP, a survival multiplayer Minecraft server run by King Regnog. Sure, here are some community-centered events that could take place on King SMP. Building contest. Host a building contest where players can showcase their creativity and design skills. Set a theme, like a medieval castle or futuristic city, and have the players build their structures within the specified time frame. The winner could receive a prize or recognition on the server. Listen, you are the first person to see my room, and you've seen it go through many changes. Trust me, I can make your room look fabulous. You have a very valid point, Marie. A very valid point. I'm going to start a fund with my full 30 cents from Ford. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you. That sent me on a whole nother streak. I'm sorry. So I'm on the stock market. Don't ask why, because I can't really explain why. But I got a free crypto coin today, and I was like, well, I don't use crypto, and it was $1, and its whole point was to stay $1 forever. So I quickly turned around and exchanged it for a stock in an energy company that supposedly pays dividends very well. Now, that's just a bonus. Today I found out I'm supposed to be getting 30 cents from Ford for my stock with them, and I only have like $3 of Ford. And that's a lot. That is a lot, because what it's gonna do is it's gonna reinvest, and so the next time I get my dividends from them, I'll get like, 40 cents or something like that. I don't know. I haven't done the math exactly, but I'm diversifying my portfolio, and I feel so happy because I feel like I'm gonna be rich. See, I'm gonna have money one day, guys, and it's not gonna be because of Twitch. It's gonna be because of the stock market. Let's go. Not surprised. Look, I don't do crypto. I do stock market. It makes more sense to me. But yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the way I'm gonna make money this time. Or hear me out. Hear me out. Give me 1 second. Marie, have you seen my money making scheme? Because if not, you're about to. Now, it may look like a mess, but trust me, this is smart. It's very beautiful. Um, it's all me, all gains. Okay? Now, where do I start? I don't know. It's a money loop, though. Literally infinite profit here. Like, I've done the math. This is all my YouTube channels, man. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, plus some. I don't even think I counted right. Is siete the next one? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. No. Where is it? I need to brush up on my Spanish. I am not very good. Siete, ocho? Ocho? Nueve. Nueve. Okay, there we go. That's the one I was thinking of. That's 9. Yeah. Ocho, nueve. What's 10? I haven't watched Handy Manny in I don't know how long. Diaz. Okay. Handy Manny was where I learned how to count to 10. And if you don't know what Handy Manny is, I'm sorry for your loss. That was my show when I was a kid. I can count to like I can count to 4 in Japanese. Ichi ni son yon. I think 4 is a little bit off. I think, but it's Ichi ni son. I think I'm like 99% sure. I forgot about Handy Manny. I remember. I know a bit of Korean, but it's been years, man. My favorite thing to say in Korean would be, oh, how do you say it? What is it? Oh, it's why can't I remember? It's right there on the tip of my tongue. Hajima. That's the word. Hajima. So what it means is like stop it. It's a very, very fun word to say, because like you say Hajima or Hajima. You know, you can say it so many different ways. It's so fun. Again, I know very little, but I know specific words. That's fair. I know only like Hajima, I'm pretty sure. And that's just because my brother went to Korea for like 2 weeks. I think I'm going to bed, but I won't be able to tomorrow, I don't think. But I work on the lore team thing. I have no idea what you just said, Unreal, but thank you for popping in and saying hello and hanging out and helping with GPT. It was a lovely time. I think it is probably time that I'm supposed to end stream anyway. But it's been a lot of fun, guys. I've been enjoying this. Now, the question is, I know because they used to speak some Korean when I was in Taekwondo and also teach some. Yo! I forgot you were in Taekwondo. And now I'm a little bit scared again. I remember being scared of you. Now I remember why. Okay. Yeah, on that note, since I've admitted to being scared of Marie at this point again, let's find ourselves a nice person to raid. Oh, that's me. Yeah. No. Okay, I'm going to bed. I don't think I'll be able to tomorrow, but I will work on the lore team thing. Thank you, Unreal. If you have any ideas about like who you want to add and you don't know for sure, whatever, hit me up. But otherwise, I'm letting you handle the process. I would like to sit on the council, but I don't require the seat. So if you want to do the lore without me, that's okay too. These are my favorite kind of streams for me, honestly. I love these streams. I love making these. The Swanky Potato, he's at 1. I was between Swanky or Charcoal. I really like both of them. They're both cool. So we'll raid Swanky, because he's awesome. So he is currently playing Dad Rock, which is Bedrock Edition, and he's a dad. So he's pretty cool. He's a chill dude. All right, guys. You guys get to see the meta here of how I raid people. All right. We'll go raid Swanky. We'll have a good time over there. I will see you over there as well, guys. If I come up with any ideas for lore, I will DM them to you. Thank you so much, Marie. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Oh, man. It's been a good stream. We turned the stream from a subpar stream to a really good stream, and I'm glad. I'm gonna be up all night tonight playing with ChatGPT, coming up with YouTube ideas, I think. So I'm gonna be having fun. Good night, everybody. Good night, Marie. Good night, Unreal. Good night, everybody that's lurking. You guys are awesome. And yeah. Bye, guys.